There we go. Hello, hello. Yeah, Ramrod. I probably should have done that, but I wasn't really trying to troll George last night, but that was pretty funny. So anyway, as I said in the chat, there, going to do a little recap first. Just going to wait for a few more people to get in here, so I don't have to repeat myself. But we're going to do a little recap of the quick recap of the season. Check out USC, so you guys can see what they've done. I've already kind of went in and looked at them. I know what offense they run. I know what defense they run, so I kind of got an idea. But yeah, that was hilarious. Outside of that, it's going good. Got to watch several streams today. Got to gift out some subs to people. I'm going to do that again in Jimmy and Cincy and George's stream. Next time they're streaming, I'm going to give some back because everybody's been giving them to me. So time to repay the generosity. So I thought about wearing my yellow Mizzou hoodie, but I thought, I had such a good stream wearing this, not this particular sweatshirt or sweater, but the other one. So I figured I'd stick with the same general kind of attire. And Lou, just to answer your question you asked me earlier, I had pizza and a salad for dinner, so it went kind of light. I didn't want to be all full up and hating life. So anyway, so how are all you guys doing tonight? I don't have an outfit like that, really. I usually just wear a hoodie, and I do have some like running pants, kind of similar to the ones that Cincy put on me, except they're blue with white stripes, or they're black with white stripes. So, but I don't have a jacket like that. I was actually going to have him give me blue leotards, like the running tights I wear when I work out. So yeah, I love hockey. I'm a huge Blues fan, and I just can't get into the season. Um, Probably because George streams 3 nights a week and I stream 2 nights a week, and so I'm too busy watching NCAA streams instead of watching hockey. Every once in a while I'll put it on, but I just can't get into it this year. The schedule changes from day to day. You never know who they're going to play because somebody tested positive, and so it's kind of been difficult for me where I normally would watch every single game. So anyway, so let me hold on one sec here. Let's go into here and get some. No, I'm not going to do that yet. I won't do that yet. What do I have? How about that? Can you hear me now? Is that better? I think I was messing around in. Yeah, okay. So I was messing around in Streamlabs earlier, and so I might have turned off a microphone when I was trying to hear something else. All right. So as I was saying before, and you couldn't hear me, we're going to go look at our recruits so you can see all the guys we got. We don't have anybody to do in the off season, so that 10,000 points I have at the end of the year is kind of wasted. And I wish I had this guy to play today because what we're going up against, I need an extra safety, especially somebody who can cover and hit. So we got our halfback, 93 speed's good. He's actually faster than anybody on the team right now that's playing halfback. So we might not redshirt him, depending on what my depth chart looks like. Because the guy I have starting next year is the guy that won kickoff returner of the year. He only has 91 speed, so I might want to just leave this guy and not redshirt him. Give him another year. I can always redshirt him later. We got our fullback who's not really needed in this offense, but the game says I need him, so we got one. Don't need any wide receivers or tight ends. We got 2 tackles that are just, they're basically depth, although this guy with his 82 pass block's not too bad. Had a senior graduate at center, so just need to fill the spot. A couple of DNs because they're graduating a couple of seniors. So they're not the fastest guys. They got good block shed and decent pursuit, especially Shaw. But, I've got upper class ahead of them. They'll definitely get redshirted, both of them. I might move one to D tackle, or I might move one of my upper class to D tackle. We'll see. Kind of depends on if I decide to go 3-3-5 all the time or not. Linebackers, we know we're really short on outside linebackers. Good chance Chris Jacobs could start as a freshman. He'll definitely not be redshirted. I might redshirt these 2 guys and leave Jacobs to play. He can at least fill a backup role. And Jacob Johnson may start. Robertson may end up being kicked outside, and one of these other slower guys getting kicked into the inside. What are the speeds on these guys? Yeah, so we'll see. That's all for Tuesday. No. Tonight. So after this game's over, win or lose, I'm going to do off-season recruiting, set my depth charts, set my schedule, get everything set, ready to go for the next season. And depending on how long all of that takes, I might stop the stream, switch to my PS3, restart it, so that way I can save this as its own stream, strictly for YouTube purposes. And then I'll put Super Mega Baseball in. We'll kind of see how the night goes. I haven't played it for probably, 2.5 weeks. But I told Breezes I'd put him in the team as a left-handed pitcher. So anyway, we needed at least 3 corners, and I got 4, so that's not too bad. And all of their coverages are pretty decent. Sands is a little low, but everybody else is pretty good cover. This guy's 84, 86 with 91 speed. He may even, I don't know if he'll start, but he may be not redshirted as a freshman. We'll see. And this is the dude that I really want to play, like I said, a million times, either at free safety or outside linebacker. What's up, Daniel? Welcome to everybody who just came in. We're just doing a quick recap of where we were recruiting-wise. I'm going to get into the USC team and show you what they've done and who they have and all that good stuff. This guy is, he's probably going to go to running back, 75 carry, good acceleration. Yeah, I'm too. I wanted to play yesterday, but obviously I can't. George has his stream. I don't want to play the same time George is streaming. I want to watch George, and I want him to watch me. So that extra day is, it's kind of like a rain out. It's kind of like a rain out, and you kind of just got to wait to the next day. And all day today I was really, I wouldn't say nervous. It was like that nervous energy because I just want to get it started. So this Jonathan Lee is going to be a running back. He can catch the ball too. Humphrey is our 90 throw power quarterback who's going to give Bazelak some, I don't know that I probably will redshirt him because the backup is going to be a senior. So when Bazelak's a junior, if he's not cutting it, this guy's going in and he's going to stay in. Hell with it. This is that 98 speed guy that the game thinks is a free safety, which is good because I think a 71 is the rating for the backup on the team right now. So even when he gets his off-season training, Johnson might be equal to him, plus much better speed. But he's got some good catching. So it's possible I could play him at safety and put him on the depth chart as a wide receiver. Callahan, he doesn't carry too well. He's got decent spin and juke. I don't know exactly what we're going to do. Oh, he's the linebacker, isn't he? Hit power, tackle, pursuit. Yeah, he's the guy we added at the end of the year when we lost another linebacker. And this guy is either a defensive end or a linebacker. The 72 speeds probably means he's a D end. So that would allow me to move another D end inside. Yeah, or if nothing else, I might move him inside and just redshirt him and go from there. So that's the quick recap of all of our players. Hopefully we can get some more high 70s and low 80s next year when my head coach is more advanced on his recruiting. This is the thing of beauty. I love this right here. Number 1 with 33 votes. So if you didn't see last stream, go watch it. Look towards the end. Actually, I think George has a clip that he saved, which should be on my page too. It was hilarious. Roundtree, again, won the Heisman, completely dominated. He had over 400 first place votes, so that was well deserved. And let's get in here, look real quick. We'll go through my guys real quick, sort my yards. So we got Bazelak, only threw the ball 300 times because we ran the ball over 300 times. If he could have made some more completions, that might have been different. He'd probably have 3,300 yards, and maybe Roundtree doesn't have as many. Yeah, thank you, George. So he had 4 picks the first game of the year. He did pretty well after that. He had 2 against Iowa State. So if you take those 6 away, that's only 5 on the year. So that's really not too bad of a year, considering most of the year we were at 5 throw power. Yep, I saw that. I watched that, I think, at least twice. That was hilarious. Here's our boy Roundtree, 1,474 yards. He needs, if I can find my notes, he needs 104 yards. Yeah. 104 yards, 105 yards to break the school record for rushing yards. That's 1,578 by Devin West. And if he has another stupid game today and gets 8 more touchdowns, he'll set 7 more touchdowns. If he gets 7 touchdowns tonight, I'm going to freak out. He'll break Barry Sanders' record. So receiving wise, you can see it's pretty spread out. It's pretty even. I mean, Chisholm did really well. I throw it to him more than anybody else, but that's probably because he's in the slot. Knox, he only caught 21 passes, but 5 were touchdowns. So he's a pretty good deep threat. He's that guy I hit for the 83-yard touchdown last Tuesday at the end of the half. And this is the guy I hit with a 75-yarder at the end of the half against, was it Oklahoma? So anyway, you can see they're pretty spread out. Even Roundtree added another 2 receiving touchdowns. Look at this. We have no pancakes. Can you believe that? Not one pancake the whole year. We allowed 15 sacks. Defensively, TFL 17 for Turner, 10 sacks, 3 picks for Burdine. So we did okay. Beatty was the kick returner of the year. He's going to go over 1,000 yards in returns tonight with whatever first return he gets. He also added another 400 on punt returns. So that dude, that's our starting halfback for next year. So anyway, we will get started here shortly. Let me go. I wanted to look at USC. I wanted to show you guys USC. I've already looked at them, but I wanted to look at them. So let's go check out their stats. So I did look up what their coach philosophy is. So they run an air raid offense with a 3-3-5 defense. And you can see 462 passes. That's 100 and some odd more than Bazelak. So they're going to throw the ball a lot. 30 touchdowns, 13 picks. He's only at 50% completion, so maybe he will have an off game. Stephen Carr, 1,000 yards, 6 touchdowns. Their number 2 is 700 yards and 9 touchdowns. So the 2 of those have more yards than Roundtree, way less touchdowns. Receiving side, Amon St. Brown, obviously first or second round pick. Dude's really good. But it really drops off quickly. So you can see they kind of target him. I would double team the crap out of him if at all possible. Look at that, he's got 529 yards after the catch. Half his yards came after the catch. So we got to stop him. Defensively, they get a bunch of TFLs, but that's all sim games. Sacks are all spread around. So that is USC. And give me 1 second here. I'll get back in here so I can adjust the sound. But before we adjust the sound, I have a little surprise, a special thing for you guys. So give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Welcome to the BCS Championship Game between the #1 Missouri Tigers and the #2 Southern Cal Trojans. Not many people expected this matchup in the national championship game. #1 Notre Dame and #2 Clemson looked to be headed towards a titanic matchup, but both teams were upset in their conference championships. Notre Dame was beaten by Michigan in Big Ten, and Miami of Florida knocked off Clemson in the ACC. The #4 USC Trojans won the Pac-12 championship after defeating Oregon 24-17, while #3 Missouri sat and watched as they were eliminated from the Big 12 championship picture following a 42-39 Week 12 loss to Iowa State. Iowa State would go on to beat Texas A&M for the Big 12 title, but a Week 14 loss to TCU knocked them down the rankings and out of a BCS shot. The combination of losses by Notre Dame, Clemson, and an SEC championship game loss by Florida to Alabama vaulted Missouri to the #1 spot and a shot at the national championship despite not winning the Big 12. The top two players in this BCS championship game are Amon-Ra St. Brown for USC and Larry Roundtree for Missouri. St. Brown, the Trojans' senior wide receiver, caught 71 passes for 1,143 yards and 6 touchdowns, while Roundtree, the Tigers' senior running back and Heisman Trophy winner, led the team with 301 carries, 1,474 yards rushing, and 31 touchdowns, including an NCAA record-tying 8 touchdowns versus Kansas State back in Week 13. Roundtree has over 100 yards rushing in every game this season and looks to continue his dominance tonight. So let's get ready, folks. This should be a very exciting game as Missouri and USC battle for the Crystal Football and bragging rights as the top team in the country. All right, boys. I put that together this afternoon for you guys. I thought you might enjoy a little hype video. I found an audio recording on my computer. It's going good. Daz, did you see the preview of the game I just ran? If not, go back to like the 20-minute mark on the video and watch it. Let's turn up the game sound here so we actually have some music in the background. But I put a little hype video together for the game this afternoon, and we're getting ready to kick off. Yeah, it's right around the 20-minute mark. We went over the team. We went over my recruits. We went over our stats, USC's stats, and basically did a little recap. And then I threw that video on that I made this afternoon. So 20-minute. I'm going to upload this to YouTube as well. It'll be on Twitch after the game's over, but I'll upload it to YouTube tomorrow. So anyway, let's quit dicking around here and let's go play this game. Gotta switch my cam. And George, I'm gonna do my best not to punch my desk tonight if we have a mistake. So hopefully everything goes well. I have a game plan. It might not be the most exciting game plan, but based on the defense they run, expect a heavy dose of Roundtree tonight. Heavy dose. If they want to take a D lineman off the field to play an extra safety, we're going to run it right through him. So remember I said he needed like 7, right? 7 touchdowns to break Barry Sanders' record in college. So we'll see how close we get. I will not have any mercy on them. If I'm up by 40 points in the fourth quarter, I'm still going to be trying to get Roundtree as touchdowns because I kind of really want that that record. So we'll see. I mean, 8 was a bit ridiculous, but, you know, that's the way it goes. So let's get into this game. I do not know where this game is being played. I hope it's not in Miami because it always rains in Miami on the national championship game, and it really drives me insane. So let's get in here and set their... they don't have much choice. I'll get them red shoes. We're going to go with them red shoes. I don't like where they when they wear black. So do they have any other options? No. Nope. They're just boring. And George, just for you, buddy, we're going all black. Back in black, man. We're going super aggressive. There's their overall. Look, their offense is only 91. This isn't Iowa State, even though they have the same Ronald McDonald clown colors. So, this is what we're doing. Let's pray that it's not in Miami, or if at least it's not raining. So, get this game going. I'm excited. It's not like I haven't won a natty before, but I haven't won a natty on camera with people watching and chatting with me. So, let's all enjoy this. So after the stream's over, I'm going to repeat myself. After the stream's over, we're going to do the off-season recruiting. So that might take me 2 hours. And set the schedule, set the depth chart, redshirt my players, end of stream as far as that goes. And depending on how long that takes, because it's almost 8 o'clock now, at that point I might shut the stream down, switch my console out, hook up my PS3, and play some Super Mega Baseball. Because I haven't played in a while, and it'd be just kind of fun to do something different. Plus, I have to add St. Breezes as a pitcher. So, there's our stats. You can see we both like to throw the ball, like to run the ball. Both defenses are kind of stingy, although they give up a little more on the ground than I do. So, we'll see. They're very equal teams, except I score more. There's our top guys. For whatever reason, it's got Beatty on there instead of Roundtree. Normally, it's got 3 guys in the 90s, so that's kind of strange. And that's, I'm sure Amon or St. Brown's higher than Slovis. So, anyway, we're going to keep going. Lou, how is the sound for the game? Is it too loud, just right? Not too cold, not too hot, just right? It's at 45, so I think it's the same as what I had last stream. And you can see here they're number 8 pass offense, number 8 on passing touchdowns. We're lower on those, but we're the number 1 rushing touchdown team. So we good. Glad it's to your liking. Got to keep the people in chat happy, right? We are in the Rose Bowl. Yeah. So, little home field advantage for them. Look at all that red and gold. We're just got to spank them at home, aren't we? I know it's not their stadium. It's UCLA stadium, but it's still considered home of Southern Cal, man. All right. And we get to kick off first. That's always good. And the crowd's already got the M-I-Z-Z-O-U chant going. All right, let's sim this. Hope he doesn't run it back. I'm going to watch them for a little while. I really want to play some defense against these guys. But they're running the air raid, and I kind of want to see their tendencies and what they're going to do so I know what to stop them. So I know what's up, Jimmy? Welcome in, man. First play of the game outside of the kickoff, so you didn't miss much. Although you did miss the hype video if you weren't here before. Go back to the 20-minute mark. You'll see it. So I just want to see what they do before I step in and play defense. I'm kind of leaning towards a 4-2-5. Get him. Hit him hard. No penalties. That's all right. So I had to go look it up. 4-2-5 is good against the air raid, apparently. We'll see. I might run 3-3-5. But we're definitely going to pound them with Roundtree because they run a 3-3-5. Hopefully our guys can block their linebackers and D-line. Somebody get in there and make a play. Get him. Out of bounds. Yes. As long as Amon St. Brown doesn't kill us and we can handle the running game, we should be good tonight. And I kind of like starting on defense first and get the jitters out of my system. Might have to go get some more water at halftime now. Get in there. Get him. Yeah, dropped it. Nice. 1 for 3. That's a good start. Now we got to hold them on third down. Got to hold them on third down. We have 4 wide receivers. Yep. Look at that. Yeah, looks like we had 6 DBs on the field. Hopefully they can cover. Get him. Get him. Yes. 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 Good way to start. Hey, did you guys notice that the my points, I mentioned this last night in the other stream, but my points now say Von Father points. You guys gave me the nickname, so I went ahead and embraced it. So I probably could be, I'm old enough to be the dad for a lot of you guys. Obi-Wan Kenobi. All right, Beatty, you're the returner of the year, man. Let's get it going. I just couldn't get through that. There was just a little crack, and he couldn't slide through. Back to the outside. All right, boys. You know exactly what this is going to be. There they are, 3-3-5. And they're blitzing. All right. That means we're also going to run read option on them and let them think we're going to run here. Let's try this. See if they can stop this. Looks like that whole right sideline is going to be open as long as this D end rushes after. Yep, get out there. There we go. Oh, 3rd and inches. I thought he bounced him far enough ahead that he was going to be first down. Those all black uniforms look so good. And I'm going to tell you right now, as long as we don't lose like 4 yards on this play, I'm going to go for it on 4th down if they stop me. There we go. 6 yards. That was a tough 6 yards. Let's try Amanda. See if they're ready for this play. Slants and X. Oh! Oh, oh. That was so close, man. He was open. That's all right. We know what's going to happen here, right? Got to get some yards on 2nd down, so it's 3rd and short. Maybe he breaks through and we get the 1st down. They only get 1 linebacker, so they're playing the pass. Come on, Roundtree. There we go. 3rd and 4. Now we can run or throw. See what they decide to cover on this one. They're going press on the outside. Triangle looks like he might be open. Nope. Roundtree. There we go. If they're going to stack the line, we'll just throw it to him. I don't care if he has 100 yards receiving today. Let's try this read option on the other side. Away from their 2 impact DBs over there. Needed to stay wider. It should have been more like 8. I got too close to that linebacker. I was trying to set up the DB with the offensive lineman, and I did, but got a little too close to him. All right, this is definitely slant. There's our boy Chisholm. Nice, 14 yards. That's about his average. Gotta watch those linebackers. Oh, yeah, block him. A little too much side to side, not enough straight ahead. I was trying to get around, see which one of those offensive linemen was going to hold their block longer and run behind him. That's all right. 2nd and goal. See if they're going to take me on the read option or not. All right. You guys want to run up here in the middle. Oh! Can you believe that play? Wow. How did he know I was running it out? How did he know I was running it out? All right. Yeah, I probably should have punched it in. Drake London. I actually wrote down some stats on these guys. So London had 25 catches for 324 yards this year. Let's switch up the defense here. I didn't like that. Let's try this. Yeah, I wouldn't blame EA on that play. I mean, that was my fault for throwing it. I should have just pounded it, but I was trying to do something a little bit different. Not so predictable on there. There we go. I don't know why I had to take control of that guy to go after him. He's just standing there with that receiver and wasn't even moving. Let's try this cover one. We're all matched up one-on-one. Somebody's got to get in there. All right. That's our halfback. We're going safety blitz. We're going to go... actually, we're going to switch that up. Yes! Come on, Bledsoe. Go! Go! I don't know why you did that pirouette, but I'll take that. Yeah. Yeah, there's no holding on offense. They called a holding? Holding on what? Did they call holding on the play? No, they called holding on the return. Okay. It's like, wow. Yeah, and I'm at midfield. They've barely gotten past midfield, so I'm starting good. Yeah. They're going to blitz me right and left. All right, let's throw the ball a little bit. They're ready for Roundtree. See if they're going to cover my tight end or not. I'm looking X and square. There we go. Come on, Parker. Yeah, if that corner had dropped back in the zone, I would have gone square on the other side and a deep end. As soon as he ran up, they don't think I can throw. They don't know how I normally play. I normally don't play this pounded up the middle kind of offense. There we go. Looking for the slot guy right where the S is in the end zone. I might bail the triangle. There we go. Yes. 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 Boom is right. Yep. See, on that particular play, I'm sending my outside receivers deep on streaks, right? But I know that guy running down in the slot's going to make that cut to the post, right? And for whatever reason, they never cover him. That play is open a lot. Now, when they do decide to cover it, I get sacked. But if they don't cover him, that's a big gain all the time. I probably should have thrown that more during regular season. Somebody needs to get in there. Wow, that was a terrible pass. That was a terrible pass. Maybe we got him rattled. I saw Grimm just destroy USC earlier today, so we're kind of hoping we do the same thing. Oh, yes. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Yes. 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 That's the start we need, boys. That is the start we need. Oh, man. Sweaty hands are gone now, man. That's a great start. Yeah, I don't know why he did the pirouette last time. If he doesn't do that, it's a pick six on that one, too. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, boys. Get in there. Take him down. Yes. Yeah, their quarterback threw 13 picks during the season. He had 30 touchdowns and 13 picks. And we already got him for 2 this game. Look at that. 4-9. He's going to have 35 yards. Keep the pressure up. We need a sack. We need to get through this offensive line. I mean, I'm sure they're better than our D line. They're higher rated overall, but we got to get in there and get pressure. That's okay. Hey, I'll take 8 yards from St. Brown all day long. He's the one that had half his yards after the catch. His yak was almost half his yards. All right, 1 quarter down. Up 2 scores. So even if they drive on us, we're still in the lead. Boom. Yeah. You know what I did today, George? I subscribed to Mr. September, so now I have the 50 burger that you guys keep posting. Nah, you did. Good. Maybe they'll bring me some luck, Jimmy. Bring me some luck. Go get him. Hit him. Down. Come on. It took 4 guys to bring him down. Let's sim again. We got to watch the slants and crossing patterns. It looks like they're going to run it. They're looking a little more heavy. Oh, you airmailed it. Wow. That was, yeah, half his yards, Lou. He had 1,143 yards, and he had over 500 yards in yak. So, not quite half, but still in the ballpark of being half. Nobody else on the team had more than, I think this number 2 receiver had 587 yards. So he has 600 yards. Don't you go out of bounds. Thank you. He had like 600 yards more than the next guy. He almost had, what do you have? Yeah, he had double. So, I'm sorry. If you take the number 2 and number 3 receiver on USC, they wouldn't have as many yards as St. Brown did. It was about equal. So he kind of dominated their touches. Whereas mine, you can see I spread it around so much. Break that tackle. Damn. They are clogging holes. It's going to be tough. So, let's do the read option and see if they can cover Bazelak. Because Bazelak's got some speed. And that corner wants to run out there. That's something. They had everything on lockdown, man. Everything on lockdown. What play do I want to go? Let's try this one. I'm looking X in the in route. Still looking at circle though if we have to. Wow. Lucky they didn't get picked. He got hit right when he threw the ball. I don't understand this particular camera why it does it, but certain plays, especially play action plays, the camera zooms in and I lose all perspective on the other outside receivers. Oh, he dropped it. So it makes it harder for me to see who exactly is open. I'm using the right camera, but for whatever reason on those particular plays, it zooms in enough that I have no idea. I'm just kind of chucking it in the opening. So I need to go find those plays in my playbook and get rid of them. There's other formations that I don't have in this playbook that I need to go find. Come on. See what kind of plays are running those formations, and maybe I'd take one or two formations out and substitute a different one. I kind of want some other passing plays. I have an air raid offense playbook, so it's very possible I might switch from spread to air raid next year, but we'll see. I got plenty of receivers to run it. A nice hit. Nice hit. But we'll see. I'm going to trust the sim a little bit more. I don't want to whiff and get a touchdown. If they beat the sim, they beat the sim. Somebody's got to get in there. Get him. There you go. Swallow him up. Nice sack. Nice sack. Now we got to play tough on third down. Let's go, boys. M-I-Z. Get in there. Pressure, pressure. Get him again. Oh, look at that toss. Nice. Oh. Oh, I thought we had our third pick. I thought we had our third pick. And Jimmy thought I fell off my chair again. Oh, man. They're just going to boot this in the end zone. Oh, he's going to let me run it back. All right. Let's go, Beatty. Ah, I thought I was going to break that tackle. I really want to run the ball. He's only got 13 yards. Let's start with the read option. All right, linebackers are staying in position. Let's see what happens. There we go. Go. All right, boys, the wife's got to take the dogs out, so she's going to flash behind me here and take them outside. So you can say hi to Mrs. Vaughn. There we go. Nice catch. You can come say hi when you're done. I don't care. Jimmy says, the real boss. Jimmy, she laughed. She thought it was funny. George says, hi, Mrs. Vaughn. You can come say hi in a minute. Come back in. You can come see. I'll make her stop by and say hi, guys. You can see her. Oh, look. If nobody wants to cover X, we're going to send them and see if they cover it. I'll get my round true yards that way. I'll take that pass all day long. Yeah. Well, Jimmy, I'm 14 inches taller than her and 100 pounds heavier, so we'll see. I'm 6'3", she's 5'1", and that's being generous. She's like 5 foot half an inch. There we go, Roundtree. Vaughn Mama. I'll ask her. .233 left in the half. This half is just kind of getting away, isn't it? I'm looking square. X and square. Come on, Knox. There we go. Let's run the other way. Let's run to the middle of the field. Get more room. Boom! Touchdown. Number 32. We can't stop them all day. Can't stop them all day. I'm going to pause this for a sec. I'll let her come over and say hi. You can say hi. Come here, say hi. Guys want you to say hi. They asked if they can call you Von Mama. She said it's kind of funny when you said about Von Mama. So, camera's right there. Just say hi.
I can't see anybody. Hi. Oh. Nope.
There you go. You won't see them. They'll see you. Up 21-0, almost in the first half. Yeah. George said hi.
Oh, I thought George.
George, she said tell you hi back. Leave it on. I wish it would help my back. I don't have any back problems right now, but I did. I blew a disc and had to get 4 titanium screws in my low back, so I have low back fusion like Tiger Woods does. And I used to have a couple of bulging discs up higher in the middle of my back, but since I started working out, actually my fingers aren't numb anymore, and feeling really good. Now if I have to stand in a ref stand all day long reffing, then my back gets really sore. Low back gets sore. Oh, got a face mask on the tackle. Come on, boys, play clean.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
They're out to midfield.
Still first down.
So I've seen this with my game, and I've seen it with George and a few others. Anytime you get a 20-point lead, 21-point lead, or close to a 21-point lead, you're dominating, then they just kind of like take over, and the other team starts moving the ball, or they get one of those sus-ass picks. Look at this dot. See? They're going to march down the field and score. Yeah. Let's go. If they score, give me some time. Give me a minute. I don't even care if they score fast. Just give me time to get another one. There we go. Stop the clock. My nose is itchy today for some reason. They only have 92 yards passing. So what they average for the season? So they've played 12 games, right? Boom. Tackle. Hold on a sec, boys. I got a text message for my volleyball guys. All right. So I was supposed to work down at SLU, St. Louis University, for a noon match and a 6 o'clock match on Saturday. And now they're going to take away that noon match because they need me to ref club volleyball in the morning instead. So I'm going to ref a good chunk of the day and then have to go down to SLU for the 6 o'clock game. That's all that was about. That's more money. Come on, get in there. Boom. Rip it out. All right. They're going to call a timeout. I don't know why. There's plenty of time. There's no reason for them to be calling timeout. Let's go. Get in there. Get him. Oh. Stop him. No score. They're still going 4 wide receiver on the goal line. I mean, I guess it is air raid, but you'd think they would sub in. Get him. Nope. That's all right. I knew that touchdown was coming. Knew it was coming. It's just EA. 53 seconds. They left me 74 seconds, so let's go get another one. Ain't nothing but a big ding, right? Let's go. Kick return. I switched out my kick returner so that slow-ass guy's not out there as the other returner, so now it doesn't make as much difference on who they kick it to. Oh. Well, that helps. 60 yards. Can't wait to run with him next year, too. All right, so we only got to go 40 yards. So as long as I don't screw up, we should get at least a field goal out of this. Plus, I get the ball to start the second half. So I'm actually looking more square on this play than anything. Oh, if you want to let me have it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Look at those linebackers. See if we can cover them. Nope. Nope. They did their scouting right. They're not going to let me... Thank you, Cincy. Appreciate the subscribe, man. All right. Looking X, but if Circle can break through that press, he might be open. Oh, catch the ball, man. Catch the ball. We're looking round tree, but I want the other one. This one. I want slots out. Oh, thanks for gifting the subs, man. Appreciate it. I'm looking X and R1. There we go. That's a first down. That is a first down. 22 seconds. Let's stay pass. I know I got timeouts left and everything, but he's kind of hot. He's on a roll, so let's see what we can get. All right. Didn't like the lineup, so we'll switch it out. Face mask. There you go. Half the distance and a timeout.
Holding offense.
First and goal in the 16. Is that what they said? They called holding on offense instead of... That was a face mask. All right, never mind. I'm going to call the same damn play. See if they cover it this time. Oh, I got all of that back. I still have 3 timeouts. Let's do what we do, right? We know what this play is going to be. They're not stacking the line, so I'm not changing the play. Touchdown. Yes. That's 2. Thank you, George. They scored too fast. They scored too fast. 28-7. I should have never lost that damn Iowa State game, right? Should have never lost that game. We'd be looking at undefeated, but hey, I did. I lost. My own damn fault. Get him. Come on, get him. Knock his ass out. There you go. What a hit. What a hit. Yeah. Well, the good thing is, Jimmy, I get them every single year because they're in my half of the conference. So hopefully next year they do the schedule right and they're at my place. Double that score and it's a 50 burger. Let's go. Hold on a sec. Let's take a short little break here and take a look at the stats. So Bazelak, 10 out of 14 for 158, 1 touchdown and 1 interception. And that was my fault. That's a good game. Remember that 1 for 6 for 18 yards early in the year. They're all on Roundtree, but Bazelak's he's doing his job, man. We got 77 yards, so we only need 23 more. And Roundtree's got 2 TDs. Bannister 3 for 48, not bad. These are the 2 guys I need to get going. These 2 guys on the outside. All right, let's play the second half.
The Trojans are lined up for the kickoff. Number 1, deep to return.
This is the guy that's averaging 21 yards for reception. Ah.
Next returns the kick. Kickoff return 45 yards.
See if we can run the ball. Let's try inside zone. These linebackers are tough, man. 4. That's not bad. I'll take 4.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Let's try this stretch play. See if we can get to the edge. Running to get the wrong guys. Nope. Should have flipped the play. That's all right. I only ran that play because I have a 21-point lead. If we were remotely close, I probably would have thrown the ball there. Let's try this tight end play. See if he catches the ball or drops it. Playing tight on the outside. Oh, what a throw. Into triple coverage, and he makes the catch. Wow. Look, talk about a tight window. Look at this. There are 3 guys there, and he just drops it right in. Where was that earlier this year? That was a dot. I'm not used to that. Oh, you got to catch that ball. Man. He's so wide open, and he just...
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Let's run this read option. I like this cake read option better. Guards pulling. See what this linebacker does out here. Nice run. Hell, he might get 100 yards instead of Roundtree. That's fine. He's up over 60 yards now. Let's try this tight end stick. There's a dot. Oh, and he dropped it. Oh. I saw him break free and threw it hard, and he just dropped it. That's a shame. That's a shame. He was open, man. Let's try this halfback counter. I haven't run this game at all, or this particular play hardly at all this year. And they're playing out left, so that'll be good. Nope. Hey, you're shutting him down. Wow. I'm in field goal range, right? 19-yard line. Let's see if they cover the tight end down the middle. Looking straight X on this one. Can't believe I got that pass off. I wouldn't have been upset if I'd have thrown a pick because I was just hitting the button so I wouldn't get sacked. But all right. 24-point lead, so now they got to get 3 touchdowns and 3 two-pointers because you know they're not going to go for 4 touchdowns. They're going to start going for 2. I would have thrown it sooner, but I got hit, so I had to wait for him to recover from shrugging off the sack. And by that time, he was all the way to the back of the end zone, and the safety or linebacker, whoever was covering him, was in between. So Whatever. You guys see the sun setting? Setting on USC. Somebody make a play. Do something. I want to see a sack. Man, 5 guys on the sideline, and they can't tackle him. They had to push him out of bounds. Let's play some defense. Bam! That was a spamming X tackle right there. He's getting his passing yards now. They sure aren't running the ball. Uh-oh. Called the wrong defense. So we're just going to switch to 3 deep zone. Get him. Well, I audibled to the correct coverage, but I couldn't get anybody off their blocks to go get him. Let's play 2-man now. Let's go, boys. Somebody step up. Knock the ball loose. Sack. Interception. Nope. Go down. It's all right. It's all right. They're not taking deep shots down the field, so it's typical air raid, right? Any ideas on emotes? Not right now. Might need you guys to help me out with that. Give me ideas. Tell me what you think. Sound commands too. Can probably just put them on my Dynasty's page or message me or whatever on Discord. Come on, guys. Get through this line. Oh, that was a dot. They're still 3 scores down. My guys are tired, but I don't want to call timeout. Somebody get in there and make a fumble. And now that I'm comfortable doing the streaming and talking and playing and all that, we can get all these other bells and whistles. George, I said bell. Those bells and whistles together so you guys can have some fun stuff to play with. Did you see him duck his head and ram him? He totally lowered his head. Yeah. We're still down 16. If I keep them 3 scores down, they'll never recover. So even a field goal works. Should have stayed inside. Making that lateral cut just totally killed my momentum. Try a draw. I never run a draw. Let's see if they cover this or not. Nope. They are just not letting me run the ball. Well, they are letting me run the ball, just not with who I want to run the ball with. Looking X and R1. Maybe even circle on the stop route. Oh, yes. Come on, Chisholm. Man, if he could just break that tackle, that was going to be a big gain. I kind of hope this guy stays at home on the left so I can run it with, there we go, run it with Roundtree. Got my 100 yards. He's up to 47.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
2nd and 2. Let's see if we can get him some more. Let's run this power toss. See if they can get out there.
Here we go. 180.
Ah! Just couldn't get away from him. He didn't have the speed. Chisholm's the one with the speed. He would have got out to the outside on that one. Good job, Parker. About time you caught the ball. Mr. September, hey, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, we're putting it to them. They just scored a touchdown, got a 2-point conversion, but I had a pick 6. Should have had 2, but for whatever reason, my DB did a spin animation. No problem. No big deal. So now we got to get Roundtree his yards, and he's already got 2 touchdowns on the ground, so we're doing well.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
They run the air raid offense, so we're kind of shutting them down. And I'm going to let this clock run out on the quarter, go to the 4th quarter. So we will have 7 minutes left, man. 7 minutes. No mistakes. That's why I'm running the ball now. That's why I'm running the ball. I'm going to do what got me here. Except we're going to run dive plays. I don't want to get too far outside because they're chasing my ass down. Look at them crowding the box. There you go. Got just enough speed to get away from that. They're run blitzing the hell out of me. See if they can catch Basilak. Oh. He just couldn't get away from that defender. He had to step on the guy that was covering him, but the safety in the middle was all over him. Let's try this halfback base. I really want to get more yards for Roundtree. They're just shutting that down. Man, they're so fast off the ball. So fast.
That's a gain of 1 on the play. 3rd down.
I really want to go deep on them, but I need this first down. They're pressing on the outside. So let's go deep and see if he breaks the press. I'm still looking X on the right, but if he breaks the press on the left, I'm going Knox. Ooh, airmailed it. Son of a bitch. What yard line? I'm too far away. Do I have to punt? 52 yards. 52 yards. If I miss it, I give it to him near midfield. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I don't trust. If this was the other Mizzou Dynasty where I have my 99 kick power. No, that's not what I wanted. 99 kick power, and this is the play I wanted. My 99 kick power, 98 accuracy guy, Knox. That was a touch pass. I just tapped it. Just tapped it. What a rainbow. Look at that. Right in stride. Yes. Yes. Thank you, George. Yes, baby, yes. I told you if they played press on him, I was going. As soon as I saw you had a step, I just lobbed it. All right, boys. Play some D. They're down 23, so they're back to that 3 scores with the 2-pointers. Nice tackle. No broken tackles. St. Brown doesn't have shit today, does he? We've completely shut him down. 5:36 left. Clock's ticking away. They need 3 scores. They need to be throwing down the field. And he drops it. 189. What did I say? So you had 3,288. Well, that's Sims. I'm going to check this out. So 3,288 divided by 12 games. So he's averaging 274. The team averages 274 a game. And they're not even to 200. Boys are playing tough on D. Running the ball. Once I get the ball back, I'm going to run the clock down every damn play. Hopefully I don't get a first down. Rip it out. Yeah, there you go. And then I'll get 4 yards, get 4 yards, get my first down, clock stops. Get 4 yards, get 4 yards. Just chew them out of the game. Let's go. Nice throw. That was a good throw. Brew McCoy. They are not. They're not throwing to St. Brown. I hyped him up before the game. Twice as many yards as anybody else on the team. Get in there. Get him. Pick it. Oh. He didn't even try. He didn't jump. Didn't put his hands up or nothing. Must not have been remotely close. It's all right. Let's go. 4.5 minutes. You know they're going to go an onside kick after this, too. Need a turnover. Get in there. Nice. There we go. And the clock keeps ticking. It's going to be under 4 minutes after this play. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Somebody step up and pick the ball off. Nope. Get the tackle. There you go. Didn't get out of bounds, and he didn't get the first down. That was a big tackle. Chew the clock. It's going to eat another 30 seconds off. Get in there. Get the first down. That was smart. 3.5 minutes left. I don't even care if they score. I want to hold them. Yeah, it does. I want to hold them. Why are you running the ball? And they're not going to call timeout, right? Because they need the timeouts. So that just killed 30 seconds. Three minutes. No yards. Third down. And 8 more time off the clock. I really want to kneel out the last play. Get in there. Pick it. Oh, I thought he had it. Thought he had it. That would have sealed the game for sure. We all know EA has some sus, but that would have killed the sus. Let's go. Come on. Boom. Fumble. Turnover on downs, boys. 2.5 minutes. Just got to get my first downs, man. Just got to get my first downs. There we go. Don't get the first down. Make the clock run. Get off him. Let's go inside zone with 2 tight ends. Oh, just 1. I thought formation had 2. How many yards does he have? He's got to be getting close. He needs 26 yards. We got 2:09 left. They're not calling timeouts. We're at 2 minutes. Run him over. 20 to go. He'll get it. I want 100 yards every single game out of this guy. 20 more yards. So we just need to get to their 40, right? This guy never gets tired either. Halfway there. We're going to let Roundtree run the game out for us, man. I'm not worried about the clock now. I want to get him all the way down the field. Ah, he stumbled and fell. Go back to this inside zone. If it's 3rd and 10 or 11, I'll throw the ball, but there we go. That's his longest run of the season. And he set the school record for yards. I said he needed 105, and he got 108. There we go. New school record. He needs 18 more yards. 18 more yards for 1,600. So, let's get it. 16 more yards. 18 more yards. Oh, they put Beatty in. He must be tired. This is the guy for next year. See if he comes back in. Nope. They're going to let Beatty run it out. I'm going to call timeout. See if Roundtree can get back in the game. There he is.
That makes it 1st and goal.
Double tight, guys, double tight. Check. Big dog.
Get on the ball. Let's go. Go. Come on. Fuck. I'm either going to score in this play or it's game over. There it is. $33. Or is it 34? I didn't get my 50 burger, but I got my natty. Oh, yes. There we go, man. Thank you guys. I appreciate all the support, man. I really do. It's been fun for you guys to watch. and ride along with me, man. This is fun. You know, when you do it alone at home by yourself, no one's around. There it is. Let's get a picture of him holding the trophy, man. This is the pick 6 play of the game. That set the tone right there, man, because I had just thrown an interception. Yeah, recruiting. Exactly. Well, there'll be a little pause because I got to clear out that spreadsheet and put the new stuff in. So, yeah, you guys suck. Grim showed me the way earlier today now. Larry Roundtree, player of the year. 122 yards. He only had like 30-something yards in the first half. Here we go. Ah, went too fast. I got one of them. We can always do a clip off of here. Boom, there's that strike right down the middle to start the game. 30-point win. Now let's hope it doesn't lock up and freeze on me. That would be the worst. Oh, man. Yeah, it's going to be quick getting to recruiting because I don't need anybody in the off season. Look, you got an upgrade. I need the upgrade. Need it for recruiting. Let's check out our game stats. Basilak, 229. Didn't throw much in the second half. Roundtree had 3, so he ended up with 34 touchdowns. 34 touchdowns. Knox. That was that bomb to Knox for 35. Did I get a pancake? No. I never get anything. No sacks allowed. No pancakes. Turner. He was my big dude on defense all year, man. 3 TFLs, 3 sacks. Anybody else get a sack? Let's see. Rickshaw with the pick 6. Bledsoe with the other one where he did the spinorama and fell down. Rickshaw's a freshman. True freshman. 82 true freshman. So he'll be back. He'll be our number 1 DB, man. Thank you for the clip, George. I want to see something. I want to see what Amon St. Brown did because he had 1,100 yards. Look, 2 catches for 13 yards. We completely removed him from the game. His longest was 8, so his other one was 5. That is amazing. Wow. Yes. Wow. We did it. We did it. Now we got to go back to back, right? They had 22 rushing yards. I had almost as many rushing yards as they had passing yards. There you go, George. Time of possession, 15-12. Almost 16-12. Pound tree. Thank you, Lou. Thank you, everybody. Let's go. There it is. National championship. Eli Drinkowitz up to level 16. Let's get this out of the way before I forget, because I'm going to jump right into recruiting. So, let's put this in here. Hold on, got another text message. This is about reffing for Saturday. All right. So I basically have to go ref a bunch of club matches from 8 in the morning till 3:30 in the afternoon, and then drive down to SLU and work a college match at 6 o'clock. So that'll be fun. All right, so what I did is I put it into the opener. So now I'm going to have 1,500 extra points the first 7 weeks of recruiting. So that gives me the 6,500. And my next 2 upgrades are going to go in here so that I can get those extra points in the second 2 weeks, or second half of the season. And then anything after that's going to go here so that I get extra points on each player. So you can, you know, if you do all 3, you get 200. And then after that, we'll probably go to pipelines, because I only have two states that I have a lot of my guys from. So we'll work on pipelines so I can get easier to get some players, and we'll deal with this off-season stuff later, because if I do my job, I won't need all these points in the off-season. So all right. There you go. Coaching contract. First year at Mizzou, we got the gold in football on our resume. Bowl record 1-0, and it was a natty. All right. That'll help recruiting, do you think? All right. Let's see. I don't need to go in there. I don't know why I went in here. I don't have anybody. Need to advance so we can see how the other teams did. That's good. That's good. I didn't want to back my way into the national championship and then lay an egg and not give you guys a good game. So 45-15, I think, was a good game. Excellent is right. And I got my average points. I was averaging over 40 points a game. If I could have scored a touchdown instead of kicking that field goal, I would have gone for 2 on that last touchdown to get it to 50. Let's go. That was fun. Come on, boys. Let's go, let's go. Come on. It takes forever to advance on the consoles. If I could get this on PC, these pages would fly by. Oh, that was good. Man. Updating record books. Larry Roundtree. Man, just needed 4 more yards. Oh well. 34 touchdowns. Kind of obliterated that one, didn't he? Almost doubled it. I got another upgrade on my coach. Did you see that? Got another upgrade. Well, crap, since that's the case, let me check this out. Let me check this out. Yeah. Let me go look at my recruits, because I thought I had a couple of guys that were a couple of states that had 5. And if that's the case, we'll pick up at least 2 more states. I don't want to be on that page. I want to be on this next page. Yeah, so I can get Michigan, Georgia, Oklahoma as pipelines. South Carolina is close. Yep, that's what we're going to do. We just picked up 3 more states. There we go. And I'm sure I'll get those other 2 points before week 8, so that shouldn't be a problem. Let's go check this out. I went too far. Top 25 deserves a picture. Coaches, number 1, Notre Dame. Oh, they're hating life because they won their bowl. They won their bowl. 13-1, and they don't get number 1. Look at Michigan. USC slides all the way back. Bama lost. Cincy lost. Carolina. Look at Ohio State, 9-4. Wow. 93 overall team, 9-4. This is with Justin Fields, right? Oh. Gotta save since I turn off auto. All right, once we get through this and we get to the part where I start picking players to put on the list, there's going to be a little bit of a delay, especially when I set my depth chart. No, well, not the depth chart, but do the red shirt because I have to update the spreadsheet. So it'll go a little bit slower then. So if you guys feel the need to go to the bathroom, go get something to eat or drink, that would be a perfect time to do it. Yeah. So let's advance. In fact, I'm going to have to do a little work on that right now and get rid of all of my yellow highlights on my seniors. Won the Natty, won the Heisman. Look at all those points. Got a freshman All-American too. Yeah, I know. I don't need to see that. Coaching carousel. I think we can skip that. See which players are leaving and which guys I'm going to have to see if there's anybody transferring. And see which guys I'm going to have to try to talk into staying. You wouldn't think you'd need to talk anybody into staying since we just won the Natty, but this game's kind of weird sometimes. Kind of cleaning up my my board right now. Both my starting D tackles are gone. Do a little bit of this cleanup work right now so it doesn't take quite so long once we get there. Luckily on a spreadsheet it's all cut and paste, right? So that goes pretty fast. And George, I didn't shrink it to 3 columns, but I did boost it to 150%. Just made it a little bit bigger on my screen so you guys will be able to see all of it a little bit easier, make heads and tails of it. Oh. All right. Did we lose anybody? Missouri. My OC left, and my DC had his contract expire. Well, hopefully we got good replacements. All right, let's see who's leaving. Wow, sophomore D end, 5th round? I don't think so. This is, anytime this says persuasion chance high, no, I didn't. Oh, you're talking to Jimmy. Never mind. Anytime you see persuasion chance high, you don't need to do any of this stuff here. Just promise them the degree, and they will stay. So now I got another one. Sophomore. That was him. Never mind. Senior's gone. 1st round for Bolton, the 95 overall outside. Roundtree's going in 3rd because, of course, they don't like. They don't like running backs in the NFL anymore. What I didn't do was I go in and check their sizes. Yeah, these guys 6'3". Hold on, we're gonna do this right now. This might be a little boring for you guys, but D tackle, there's no height. Punter, there's nothing. Wide receiver, he's already projected, so we're good. I don't know. Gillespie's a strong safety. 5'10", 185. He's plenty big. Free safety is the same, 5'10", 185. So we're good. Yeah, anytime they're a green one, you get them back for sure. The red ones are hard, but since there's no penalty for promises, you can promise them the national championship. They're going to win this award, win that award, and get them to stay. Yeah, I wish I had Madden 25. Just for Roundtree, right? I'm not going to save it. All right, let's see who got drafted and where. First round for Bolton, third round for Roundtree, sixth round for Hazleton. Hazleton, 37 catches for 494 and 2 touchdowns. That gets you a sixth round. So, that's good. Need more. Anybody going to transfer? Nope, I didn't think so because I have 25 scholarships. If you max out your scholarships so that there's not any available, you'll get no transfers. So if you want the possibility of a transfer, especially like next week when I do that Louisiana Monroe fast recruiting dynasty, you don't want 25 because you want some of these players from the big schools to transfer in and be your starter right away. So let's go on to the next one. And I gotta turn all of this color to black because all of these guys are no longer red shirts. Get rid of our needs. I'll fix the seniors. Gotta fix our pipelines too, so we'll have to check that again. So hey, we got 800 more points because we had 3 draft picks and I convinced the guy to stay. So that's good. Off-season recruiting, we don't need anybody, but I can come in here and take a look at my school. Look at this. Look at this. I'm an A+. Remember I started, I was a C+, right? A+. A+ championship contender. A+ stadium atmosphere, A+ television, pro, conference, tradition. His stability moved up. Campus lifestyle is just going to stay a C. I mean, obviously it'll move up the better we are, but like I told you guys before, Columbia, Missouri's out in the middle of the state, a bunch of cornfields, soybean fields. It's nothing special. So that's good. That'll help. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 A's and 3 B's. So that will definitely help in recruiting, man. Definitely help in recruiting. So let's go look at our top classes. And we're not at number 11, and I expect us to drop. Hopefully we stay in the top 20 because these other schools have to go get players. I'm getting Discord messages, but they're not from any of you guys. Yeah. So let's sim this out. See what happens. Oh. Here, let me show you this. I think I've showed you this guys before, but there might be people in here that didn't see it. So there's a DLC that I bought way back when that will let me look at the reports like this. So I can look at, who do you want to know? Let's go to Alabama. So during the season, it says Ridgeway, 5-star quarterback, 0 points spent. But during the season, I can come in here and any week I want to look at it, and it will tell me exactly how many points they're putting on everybody. Typically, they're just going to dump 700 points or 500 points, depending on what their coach is, on as many players as they can, and the rest are going to get nothing. That's why you get those guys that aren't being recruited. So if you're in a battle with another school, you can come in here and look at this and say, oh, they're putting 500, so I'm going to put 700. I'm going to gain 200. Or if they have 700, you're like, well, I'm going to max out, but they have a better bonus, so I'm going to lose points every week, so I can just drop this guy. Yeah, that's a DLC. You can't get it without having it already, and I already have it. So it's not a cheat code if you have to pay for it, right? Let's go to the next stage. See who gets top class. This is definitely going to take longer than the game. If it takes too long, we won't get baseball in. We'll see how I feel, because it's kind of tiring to do this. It's a lot of mental energy. But if we get through it pretty quick, hopefully I don't go too fast so you can actually understand what I'm doing. We can play some Super Mega Baseball. Mr. September, you're not on the team, I don't believe. I have 2 openings as pitchers. So if you want to be in, on the Super Mega Baseball team, you can tell me lefty or righty, what number. And when I go to that game, I'm adding Breezes later, so I can add you, and we'll be down to having, I think, just 1, maybe 2 people total. Top 25, that's good. That aren't streamers already. Okay, I will check that. In fact, let me write it down so I don't forget it. I'll write it down with my note for Breezes, so. And you're a righty, you said? Okay. Okay, so you'll be one of our starting pitchers for sure. Cincy and JT Gaming are our 2 best hitters on the team. George is a stud. He's behind the plate. Signing day. Number 23. I knew we would slide because we have too many 2-star players and not enough 4s and 5s. But we did better than Iowa State. Nebraska's got more 4-stars. That's fine. Texas A&M, they did about as good as us. Maybe a little better. Texas, I didn't even play Texas this year. Oklahoma cleaned up. So did Notre Dame. So I got my work cut out for me. But now I'm as good as all these guys. What's my stars? Am I up to 6? Am I still at 5? I'm 5 stars. 5 stars, and my current team is an 86. So I won the Natty with an 86 overall. Nice. 86 overall. See if we can get that. Because see, my defense is better than my offense right now. Position changes. All right, now we get to see what we did with all of these athletes, because I think I have 5 of them. I'm going to start at quarterback, though. So Bazelak's back. Got a senior. I'll type all this shit in later after we get the training. There's freshman. Bazelak's awareness is 90. That's good. Accuracy. No, that's acceleration. That's why he's so good on the read option. Look at this. Agility and acceleration. Plus, 74 speed's not great, but he can get up to top speed pretty fast. 84 throw, 78 accuracy. Okay quarterbacks. I got that 90 coming in, so Bazelak better get his shit together in another year, or he's going to get replaced. I'll just go to a pro-style offense if I have to. There's our number 1. Got a senior way down here. He might get cut. Got my 1 fullback. Bannister and Knox are seniors. Hey, look, Jay Macklin. He must be related to Jeremy, because these are real rosters. Two senior tight ends. All right, so this is what I do on the offensive line. So I've got a junior and a senior, right? 77, 76. Let's go to right tackle. Got 77, 76. Let's go to guard. Got a senior that's an 81, a backup of 76. 77, 76. I told you I got some good upper class. But I got 76 and 72. I'm going to redshirt this guy. But he's a 76, right? These 2 are getting redshirted. to replace him and to replace him down the road. Actually, what I'm going to do, which one had the pass? Yeah, it's this guy, Bray. He had a good pass block. I want to keep him on the left. I pass it up? No. Should be down here. All right, pass block 82. So we're going to move Parker over to right tackle. All right, so I got a junior, a senior, and a freshman. So next year I'll have a senior and a redshirt freshman, and then whoever else we get to replace the senior that's graduating. Right tackle, we got 2 juniors, so they're both going to graduate together. He gets redshirted. I might move one of those juniors inside too. We'll see. 2 juniors and a freshman. He's going to get redshirted. And I think I'm going to move... Wow, 6'5", 6'7". Let me look at right guard. 6'5". They're both 6'5". What happens if I put him at center? Okay, you're going to center. So he's getting red-shirted for sure. He's getting red-shirted because his senior's going to graduate, so I don't need a center. That's why I'm doing this. I don't need a guard either because these guys are both red-shirted, so they're going to play. So so I'll have a 77 starter at left, 76 starter at right, a 76 backup. And this guy gets redshirted. This is how I'm moving my guys around and why I'm doing this. So he's going to start. He's going to graduate. He's getting redshirted. Comes in as the backup next year, and he'll start in 2 years, unless I get a 79 this year. Starting, redshirt. Left end. Look how young they are. This guy's a JUCO, so I'm definitely going to redshirt him to get him off of these guys' class. Because I've got a 92 and I've got an 82. So let's move Jeff Coate to left end where he can start. Red shirt, backup, backup. So I'm definitely going to redshirt Fleming because he'll be a senior. He'll be a senior, and he'll be a redshirt freshman. The worst case is I cut York and use Fleming as the backup to keep him from leaving. D tackle, I've only got 3, so let me go back and look at end. What's his strength? What's his running? All right, 69 tackle, 74 power, 78 finesse, 69 block shed. 6'3", 235. Dude's almost my size. I might have to bump his weight up. But I'm moving him inside the tackle. Where he comes in as 69. But that's okay. Daniels is not getting redshirted. He's going to play all 4 years. But I want to make sure I have 4 in case there's an injury. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do that, do I? He's going to graduate. I'm still going to go get 2 guys anyway. Yeah, 1 point difference doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Freshman outside linebacker. So we're going to move Jacobs to left. Petway's going to back up. Callaway's getting red-shirted. 81 speed's nice. Oops. Come on, trigger. Middle linebacker. So here's where I could move somebody outside. This 78, he's going to get passed by these 2 guys. When we do, he won't. So he'll get passed by these 2 guys when they do their training. But I could redshirt this JUCO junior, move one of these middles to outside, like this senior. This is 76. Red shirt, red shirt. play this guy, don't redshirt him. Don't redshirt any of those guys. I can redshirt him. I think that's what we're going to do. I got to have people. I have to have bodies, right? I need people playing. Even if I run 3-3-5, I still need bodies. Still need. They're going to get fatigued. Pardon me. Corner, 84 senior. Man, wish I could redshirt some of these guys. These two are getting redshirted for sure. 93 speeds, freshman. So only one of these guys has burned his red shirt. This guy right here. Only one. So I can redshirt anybody on this list outside of him. So I'm probably going to redshirt these bottom three, even though he's a sophomore. So that'll give me 2 freshmen, 2 sophomore, a senior, 3 juniors next year. Spread out those classes so you don't have so many guys graduating at one time. 2 freshmen. I'm sorry, 2 free safety. Junior and sophomore. This is the bad boy right here. 79, 70, 76, 76, 76. 79 free. Boy, he'd be so good at linebacker. I'm going to put him at free safety just because he's so much better than these guys. And if I need to cut somebody, I'll cut this junior. He's only 83 speed, but he's a junior. Strong, I got a junior and 2 sophomores. The 2 sophomores have been redshirted. I don't want to redshirt this guy because then it would put all 3 of them on the same class. Yeah, Rhodes. He's a hard hitter. He's just a little bit shorter and lighter than me. And 88 speed. Well, wait. Hold on. I might be wrong here, right? Give me a second. I might be changing my mind. What's our kick power for this punter? I forgot we have that 98 speed guy that can play free safety that I kind of want to play. 82 kick power. $89. Okay, so they're good where they're at. Lawrence Johnson, 81 wide receiver. That's the guy with the 98 speed. He's a JUCO junior, so I'm not going to get him for very long. 74 corner, 78 free, 77 strong. But he's an 81 wide receiver. 78 free. I think I'm going to... He's 6'4", 207. I'm going to put him at free for now. 78 QB. 78 wide receiver. I don't need him at QB. He was the guy I was looking at possibly putting at running back, wasn't it? 90 acceleration, his agility sucks, so he's not very strong. So yeah, he's definitely a wide receiver. Humphrey's our quarterback, 78. What else? What is he at everywhere else? He's probably just a quarterback, right? Yeah, 78 already. Callahan, he was the linebacker, right? All right, so 71 strong. I'm gonna put 88 speed. He's a JUCO junior. I'm going to put him at middle. This guy's a JUCO sophomore. Oh, he can play offensive line. A 70 tackle. 72 center. 69 D tackle. I might have to put him at D tackle. Because remember, I'm going to have to get at least 2 more, right? So let's put him at D tackle and redshirt him. All right, let's go back and look. Rhodes right now is at free safety, but I'm about to move him to outside linebacker. So Robinson is our backup. He's getting red-shirted, and I don't want to cut him unless I have to because he actually is pretty decent. Look at his agility and acceleration. And that way, he plays, he redshirts, he plays. I got 3. I like having 4 quarterbacks with 1 being redshirted all the time. I've only got 4 halfbacks. That's not good. 2 of them are seniors. We're going to go to wide receiver and see if I can move somebody to halfback. .59", 180. Looks more like a halfback to me, doesn't he? Let's look at his agility, acceleration, awareness, break tackle. Lee's got 70 break tackle, but his elusiveness sucks. Jacinto, he's got better elusive. Ball carrier, that is strictly sim. Stiff arm, spin move, juke move, carry. He's got the best carry. So this dude has the best carry. So we're going to move him back to halfback, even though he takes a 4-point drop. It's good to know that Jacinto can play running back. All right, so I've got a senior who's going to play. Young's a freshman. I'll probably use Young as the backup. Redshirt this guy, get an extra year out of him. Redshirt him, let him play. So next year I'll have junior, sophomore, junior, and whatever else we get this year. Got our freshman fullback. Wide receivers are good. Speed's a little low. Jacinto's our best speed guy. Need to work on that. So if I could play Bannister in the slot and these 2 guys outside, that would be helpful. Tight end, 79, 71, 71, 70. You get. Yeah, looks like Parker's getting redshirted. We'll play Christopherson, and then next year we'll have a senior, a junior, and a senior. So that means I need a tight end this year. I'm doing all this, and I normally do this on the one page, but I want to do it now before I move forward because I can't change these guys later. So let's do it all right now. So tackle, guard. I know these numbers are going to change, but this is the detail I put into it. So all right, so left end 72, 70, 72. Right end I only got 2, so let's move one of these over, preferably somebody who's already been redshirted like Brooks. Got our D tackles. Daniels is definitely starting. I'll probably redshirt this guy. All right, so 76 senior, 75 JUCO, 70 freshman, 76 junior, 74 sophomore. So these guys are going to play. What's middle look like? He's a sophomore. He's a junior. These are both JUCO. Both juniors. He's a senior. So what we're going to do is we're going to redshirt the senior. We're going to redshirt this senior, so we get to keep him another year. He gets to progress. He'll be an 80-something next year. This guy's getting redshirted. I'm not going to redshirt the JUCO. I'm going to redshirt this guy. We'll probably redshirt Callahan because he's got 88 speed. His awareness is down at 40. And play these 3. But Mr. Rhodes, is going to play middle. I know he's got 41 awareness. Or is it 45 awareness? Dude's got 88 speed. 88 speed. I might have to red shirt. This is tough. This is tough. This is the hard part. So he's going to get red shirted. So no, we're not going to put him there. We're going to start him. He's going to start while we red shirt the senior. The worst case is we move roads around to left out or right outside or middle or back to strong or whatever we want to do next year. But he's going to get on the field. Corners I got plenty of now. There's my JUCO Junior 78 overall free safety with 98 speed. So this guy's very probably going to get cut. He's already got his red shirt. So yeah, I'll probably cut that free. Yeah, especially if you manually play it. Yeah, I don't want to redshirt this guy. Plus we play 3-3-5, so 2 of these strong safeties will get on the field. Any more athletes I forgot? No. All right. So that's where we stand. So right now, that's our overall players. Let's skip forward here, save this, see what our training is, and get into the real meat and potatoes. I've got my depth chart kind of cleaned up, so I'm going to have to change their overalls, change their years. I can do that right now. I can get rid of the X's because those guys are all got their red shirts now, so we can fix that. That's less I have to do later. Goes so fast. All right. All right. So I'm going to switch cameras here and see if you can see this. All right. George, Lou, guys, is this easier to read? Now, I didn't go to 3 columns, but it's at 150%. And I moved my camera over. I made it a little bit bigger, so I'm hoping this is easier for you guys to take a look at. This is where we stand right now before I start redshirting anybody. And I have to upgrade their overall, and I have to upgrade their year. Yeah, so all of this here has been updated except for guys I'm planning on redshirting. So we're going to update the numbers, update the year. I'll type the numbers and copy and paste the letters. I don't have any seniors on here, so I'll have to change that. But this should go a lot faster. So let's go back to our training. Jeff Coate up 6 points. He's 97 awareness. Hopefully he'll kick some ass on the defensive line. Beatty got 5 plus 5 for that on awareness. Bannister goes up 5. Bazelak got a speed bump. He's got 96 awareness. Man, if I simmed it, he would be pretty good. What's his throw power and throw accuracy? Throw power. He's up to an 85. Ooh, plus 5 on his accuracy. Nice. Nice. That'll make it much easier. Where the DB, the senior, he's going to play. 85 speed, so he's not a burner, but this is the guard that I moved to center. This is the D tackle that I redshirted. This is the guy that dropped that pick in the BCS. But his awareness went up 5. That's good. This guy played last year. Knox, one of our fast receivers. Here, let me do this. Let's do this a little bit quicker this way. So, awareness. We can compare by position. These guys are kind of but they're backups. So Bazelak looks pretty good. So I'm missing like 2 running backs because they're freshmen. So 92 speed, 91 speed, 97 agility. Look at the agility for all those guys. Acceleration 98. Oh man, I'm so happy. We're going to be able to run outside this year. We are going to run outside And if I throw passes to him, he should be able to outrun the linebackers. Nice. Break tackle goes up. Trucking goes up. 89 elusive. 84 stiff. 90 carry. He's up there with Roundtree. And he can catch the ball. Spec catch. Catching traffic. Nice. I wonder if this guy was a wide receiver when he first came to the school. I didn't move him. Look at this. He's got 81 pursuit. He's got 91 return. I might have to use this guy instead because I don't want Beatty getting hurt. But his stamina's a 95. His injury's a 90. All right. We're looking good for our starters, man. Fullback doesn't get a boost. Speed on the wide receivers. We got a little bit of bump. Bannister's just our slot guy. Nice awareness. Look at all that acceleration and agility, though. They don't have a lot of speed, but they can get up to top speed fast. Elusive, so they can wiggle off once they get in there. Spin move, juke moves, carry. Carry's all kind of low. They're wide receivers. All right, Bannister's got slow speed, but he's got my best hands on the team, and he got a +6, so he's at 94 catching. Not bad. 80 spec catch. 82 catching traffic. 81 route. So even though he's slow, he's definitely a slot guy. Definitely a slot guy. Anybody else on here got kick return? Yeah, Jacinto. All right, so we know who our two kick returners are. Hey, there you go, George. Got 80 speed. I'm going to redshirt this guy. So this is my starting tight end with 80 speed, 90 agility, 91 acceleration. What's his hands look like? 75 catch, 76 route. How can he block? Can't pass block, but I don't want him to pass block. I want him to catch a ball. Left tackle's an 84. With an 80 backup. I could redshirt the dude, but I don't see the point. 83 guard. That guy went up to an 88 that I moved. This guy's a freshman. Look at this. Freshman redshirt, 83. Yeah. 83 is a freshman redshirt. So when this guy graduates, he's going to be high 80s. He'll be almost the same amount as a sophomore. This dude's going to be in the 90s as a senior. 82 junior, 81 sophomore. He'll be in the 90s as a senior. Pretty close. $98. He's got another year. He may go pro. Might be hard for me to get him to stay. But this guy's right behind him. So 87 junior. Wow. My D-line, 98 on left end and 87 on right end, and they both come back for another year. These are the two guys that tried to turn pro, wasn't it? I talked them in the stand. And this guy's a sophomore. 88 senior. That's the dude I redshirted for a reason. 92 strength. What is his block shed? Wow. 94 hit power, 94 power move, 81 finesse, 78 block, 74 pursuit. Man, this is a beast. If I run 3-3-5, my D line's going to do some damage. Yeah, SD, you missed the game. I won 45-15. Roundtree got his 100 yards. He broke the school record for yards. He scored 3 more touchdowns. I had a pick 6. We got our natty. It was pretty much over by halftime, to be honest. So I do VOD, so it'll be on my page, so you can watch it later. I also upload all the videos to YouTube. Like tomorrow, I'll download it and upload it. So you can go watch all of my streams over there. Yeah, Amon St. Brown had 2 catches for 13 yards. He did nothing. So we're looking at our off-season training results, and then I'm going to go do my red shirts. So this is a redshirt freshman. This junior's kind of eh. But this guy should be good after this guy graduates. So my look at that. 98. What is his numbers? He's got 97 awareness. 92 tackle, 87 hit power. Yeah, hit power, 86 power, 99 finesse move, 97 block shed, 94 pursuit, 98 play rec. We're going to do some damage on defense, boys. Look at that. 87, 90 agility, 91 acceleration, 78 tackle, 83 power, 82 hit power, 82 power moves, 84 finesse, 83 block shed. These are real guys for Mizzou, so this is their training going in. All right, left outside linebacker, the senior. This is the guy I'm going to redshirt, right? So he's an 81, so he'll probably go up another 5 points next year. So he'll start as like an 86 or an 87. That's why if I can redshirt him, I will, because I have someone who's already an 80, right? He's an 81, and Rhodes is an 80 already. What's up, FTC? Yep, we are doing off-season recruiting. We just played our national championship, and I beat Southern Cal 45-15. So we're all happy, and we're going through our off-season training results and looking at how studly our defense is right now. This 81 overall senior is going to get redshirted because I have an 80. Well, he's an 80 as a strong safety. He's like 76 as an outside. But we're going to play this true freshman as a outside linebacker and let this guy get better for next year. Kind of spread out our classes. 83 middle. I mentioned redshirting him, but I think I might have to just play him. 81 and 79 on the outside. These are my only returning guys. So the speed got a little bit of a bump. What is their... play rec? Look at that. 94 man, 97 man. I like to play a lot of man. But even though 94 zone, 97 zone, 94 press, 97 press. Holy shit, those two guys. My defense is going to be on lockdown, man. We're going to lock people down on defense, especially in the sim. Holy shit. All right, I can live with that. 76 and a 73. But I've got that JUCO with the 98 speed going to start over him. '83, 79, 74. We're not bad. My kicker went up 6. What's his kick rating? 94 kick power. Look at that. That's my kicker. Now I can kick those 50-yarders. Punter's a freshman. All right, let's get out of this page. Shit, it's already 9:45. Advance. I only have a handful of guys to cut, like 4 guys maybe. Yeah, 4 guys. Nobody at quarterback. I don't want to cut him because he has 93 speed. Those guys are getting redshirted anyway, right? This guy can run kicks. He's not very fast, but I don't want to make myself short-handed. This guy at 84 speed. So, Deontay Smith, 83 speed. What is his? Thanks for the host, George. 80 catchings, pretty decent catching. Spec catch, catching traffic, route running. I'd really like to cut him, but he's got 83 speed. That's just, I don't need 83 speed. We're cutting Looper. I don't give a shit. It's Texas. I got a lot of guys from Texas. Where's Smith from? He's from Missouri. I got a lot of guys from Missouri. So worst case is I cut him. I know they're 81s overall, but look how I got 2 ooh. I don't think I should redshirt Knox. I could. I definitely could. 90 speed. That would give me 4 seniors next year, so I don't want to do that. All right. Tight end, we're good. We're redshirting the senior. 80, 68 is a freshman. Left end, good. Right end. What years? He's a true freshman? Yeah. D tackle. Redshirt him. Got 4 guys. I actually could get away with cutting this guy. No, he's got speed. Should have moved him to end, right? Should have left him at end. But York might be on there. I got 3 guys to cut, so we'll see what else we have. He's getting red-shirted. He's starting. These guys are getting red-shirted. Callahan's a JUCO. Not cutting any of those guys. I could cut this guy, play him, cut him. Still got this as a backup, and worst case is I have Rhodes that could step in and be the 3rd string. Strong, 82 speed. All right, what's his other stuff? Because Brown looks like he could get dumped too. Brown's a 68 tackle at a strong safety. 77. Play rec is only 56 and he's a sophomore. Stacy Brown's gone. Need 2 more guys, right? 2 more guys. Which means I'm probably going to redshirt this guy, play Harrison, and his backup is going to be Rhodes. Or one of the corners, right? And so this guy only has 80 speed at free safety. Goodbye. Need 1 more guy. And it's probably going to be 335. Got a 74. 75. Oh. It's going to be this guy, Deontay Smith. All right, we're down to 70. I'm about to go get some more water here, especially once we get into this, looking at everybody. We should have a lot of guys interested in us, so I shouldn't have to look at too many low-lot guys. I should have a lot of 4- and 5-star guys that are interested in coming to us, since we just won the national championship and got all those A ratings. So I'm going to load up on the guys that were in the top 3, top 5 at positions of need, and see where we are on the board. And then if I have to, then I'll go look for low-lot guys even in the off-season at positions of need and see if we can get a head start. Yeah. Well, maybe he flunked out, George. He was too busy banging cheerleaders and didn't do his book, so he got sent packing, man. Oh, did you see that I saw? We can reset my coach tree, right? We can reset. I have this stuff here that I don't... care about this because I don't play with freezing the kicker on. And I don't play with this because I don't play with home field advantage. So those 2 are pointless. So we just got 6 more to upgrade here. Well, here goes 3 in the kitchen sink. The other 2 there. And 1 there. Alright, so we just got a whole bunch of new pipeline states. And I can max out 700 points. Oh. Let me reset that. I didn't do it right. Let's undo. I forgot. I got ahead of myself. Reset this. Yes. Go back in here. Finish this off. Finish this off. There. So now we just need 4 states. That should still open up a couple more states. Wait a minute. So we have a level 13 offensive coordinator, level 18 defensive coordinator. Good Lord, we're going to kill teams. All right, so those of you that haven't seen this before, we'll go through this real quick. Here's the Big 12. We brought Colorado, Nebraska, Missouri, and Texas A&M back, kicked out West Virginia and TCU. ACC, new teams in there would be Louisville, West Virginia, and Maryland. American, Rutgers, we kicked Rutgers out of the Big 10, stuck them over here, and I think we moved somebody else in. I'm drawing a blank on who got moved in. This is Big 12. Big 10, we added Notre Dame, got rid of Nebraska, Maryland, and Rutgers. Conference USA, there they are. I don't remember who got moved around. Independents are just Army and BYU. I would actually put them in conferences if I could. Here's the MAC, pretty much the same. Mountain West, pretty much the same. Pac-12, Colorado's gone. TCU's in to replace in the South over here. Everything else is the same. SEC, we brought in Va-Tech to replace Mizzou. And NC State to replace Texas A&M. And then we shifted Vanderbilt to the West. Poor Vanderbilt. They get Alabama, Auburn, LSU every year. And here's the Sun Belt. So we have Appalachian State, Coastal Carolina, Georgia Southern. I moved Old Dominion in here so we'd have 10 teams so that we could play a conference. I wanted as many conference championships as possible so we don't have any teams just sitting there not doing anything and getting into a really good bowl game. And I always reset the bowl games to at-large for everybody so it puts all the best matchups. I don't give a shit about tradition as far as that. You got too many bowl games anyway. Let's go to the preseason. This is where I'm going to take a break. I'm going to put some music on for you guys. Go get some water. And then I'll be right back and we'll get started. So if you guys need to go to the bathroom, get something to eat or drink, this would be the best time to go do it. No more than 5 minutes, probably less than that. But break time, boys, break time. Wrong screen there. Clicked the wrong one. So you guys get to see my other screen when I'm not doing football. Here, I'll show you real quick. So when I do Super Mega Baseball, and then I got the ones that are geared towards Mizzou Tigers. And I apologize for eating on camera and chewing in your ear, but I'm kind of hungry, so give me a sec. Here, let me switch screens. We'll get this filled out real quick. So we got Missouri, Oklahoma, Texas, Georgia, South Carolina, and Michigan, right? And as part of my extra DLC, I get another state. So we're going Florida. Oops. Turn off cap locks. Did it again. Yeah, I didn't have it on there. So this is these are my pipelines. So I got Missouri, Oklahoma, Texas, Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, Michigan. So dominating our region. Let's check out our schedule. I like to see what I see up there. Look at this, Clemson. All right, I like to have at least even on the home and away, and I like to have home games late in the season. Look at all these ranked teams. Look at all of these ranked teams. Wow. Okay. 2 away, 2 home. 2 home, 2 away. One of these games has to be a road game. One of these games has to be a road game. So we have Baylor. So let's go to Florida because I just added them as a state, right? So we'll open against Utah State. I'm at a strength schedule. I don't need to make it any tougher, right? But let's see who's available. I think I know who I want to play. Jimmy, you still in here? We are going to play a neutral site game. Going to play a neutral site game. That's Houston. What's the name of their stadium again? What's Indy's stadium name? George, I put Ohio State on my schedule, and we're going to play at a neutral site. And so we're trying to figure out the name of the stadium where the Colts play. Lucas Oil? Okay, thank you. Why do I not see it? Did you guys see it? Alright. So, if it's not in there... We could play at Soldier Field in Chicago. Could play in Philadelphia. Yes, what? Yes, Chicago when we play in Soldier Field. That's centrally located. That's what we do. Soldier Field. Start with Ohio State. Look at all these ranked teams, George. Get UCF as our little patsy. And then we're at number 2 Clemson. I did not pick that. The computer picked that. Open week. Then we play Baylor. Start the Big 12. Oklahoma State, Nebraska, Colorado. Then we get number 5 Indiana. That was put on there. I didn't pick them. Who else is available that week? Florida, Indiana, Miami, North Carolina, Notre Dame. Do you wanna? Do you wanna? That's a home game too. Then we get Kansas the next week. Look at that. So we have Colorado and Kansas are going to sandwich Notre Dame. Let's see. So this will be 1 stream, 2 streams, 3 streams, 4 streams. So you're going to have to watch Colorado and Kansas to get the Notre Dame game. But we got Ohio State and Clemson. The first stream of the year, we're going to do these 3, which will probably be next week on Thursday. And then we finish with these 3 again in the same order. Except we're home against Iowa State this time. All right, that's the schedule, man. We're going with it. I'm not afraid of Notre Dame. All right, so redshirt players. This is where I do my spreadsheet. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to leave this up here on the screen so you can look at the positions, and I'm going to update the spreadsheet off camera as fast as I possibly can, and then I'll show it to you when we're done, all prettied up and colory and oops, P3. Go as quick as we can. He's going to get an X. Sophomore, senior. So we know we're redshirting him. Alright, so we're going to redshirt those two juniors. Go with the 3 running backs up there. And the freshman is the only one that's, so he doesn't have a red shirt. Okay. '69 freshman fullback is going to play. He's basically going to sit on the bench. He's not going to play a whole hell of a lot, but at least, hey, at least I got one I can put at the goal line whenever George wants me to pound it with the fullback because we don't have Mr. Roundtree anymore. So he's a senior, red shirt. junior freshman. Everybody's red-shirted except for Knox, and they're not going to red-shirt him, so. This is the tedious part, and normally this would all be done off camera, but you get to. I'll do it as quickly as I possibly can. I wish they had injury red shirts on here, because sometimes you get a guy hurt and you'd love to put him on a red shirt because he just played the first game of the year and got hurt. So maybe in the new game they can add that. Yeah. Rick's doing homework. This time George assigned it to me. Alright, red shirt and him. Alright, so we can actually remove a bunch of rows, and that'll tighten it up for you guys too on the screen. Yep, it's the left tackle. Oops. Looked at the wrong position. No wonder it looks strange. I was doing left tackle and I was looking at left guard, so that's not very helpful. That would get you a failing grade. Junior red shirt. Yep. This guy's getting red shirted. And this guy's getting red shirted. I went from only having one center to now 3 because of moving that guard and then getting a recruit in. Those guys are both red-shirted, so. Normally when I do this, I do it all on graph paper, so I'm sitting here writing it all out by hand, which really kind of sucks because your hand gets cramped up. Hopefully people aren't just bailing because we're not doing anything but just staring at the screen here, but that's all right. I understand. Homework's not for everybody. Sophomore. And we're definitely going to redshirt him, so. Man, I hope these two defensive ends that are all world stick around for their senior year. I mean, I won't be surprised if I can't talk them into staying because they're both really damn good, but it would be nice to have these guys for another season. But as you can see, I got a 74 defensive end that can step right in and help fill the role. Almost done with D tackles. We'll be done really soon. All right, so we don't want to redshirt him, but we do want to redshirt Smith since he's a JUCO. Want to get an extra year out of him. This guy's a junior. I could probably get away with redshirting this freshman since I have 3. You know what? I'm going to redshirt him, Chip Daniels, to get him off the same class as Robinson. And this dude, 6'6", 300 pounds. And he's only 2 points off. He's faster, better athlete. Let Daniels develop. I got 3 guys here. I usually run 3-3-5 anyway. And I got some DNs that could slide in if I had to. Worst case is, like, if Byers is hurting out for the year, I'll just take Daniels' red shirt off and we'll bring him in and play him. So, changed my mind there. I know George and I were really excited about getting him on the team, but I kind of want to keep him around for another year. So, this is funny. We go from 0 left outside linebackers to 4 of them. And we're going to redshirt him, and we're going to redshirt him. We're going to use him. Yeah, the redshirt Callahan. I don't want 3 seniors next year, so we have plenty of guys that can play linebacker. They don't usually get hurt too often. It's not like you have 6 linebackers out at one time, so we should be good to go. And worst case is, you know, like I said, we can just take the red shirt off and put him back in the lineup. So next year we'll have 2 seniors and 2 juniors at middle, which is good. That'll buy us time. We can just go after 2 middle linebackers. We don't even need a middle linebacker this year. Tom Callahan. I can fix him. Callahan Auto Parts. I can fix him. We can make him a big fat white dude that has blonde hair, and maybe have his boy Tommy come in down the road. Alright, so that's done. Right outside. Juniors. Oops. Junior, sophomore. Freshman. Freshman's going to get red shirted. Those other ones have already been red shirted, so we're good to go. And they're not seniors. Corners. Red shirt, red shirt. You only need 5. You only need 5. So we're going to redshirt all of the freshmen. So that means next year we're going to have junior, 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 senior, sophomore, freshman, freshman, freshman. So that actually will allow us, if we need to redshirt some of these, either one of these guys. Yep. So redshirt these 3 guys. That means I don't need any corners next year at all, unless there's just a stud sitting out there. Because even if I lose Ware, I still have 7 corners. I don't need 8, unless I can find a replacement for Otis Hall. Otis, white dude named Otis. If we can find a replacement for Hall, then I'll cut him, get that freshman down here, and we'll be really tight, really young, really young. So that's what we're gonna do. How many is that? 3, that's 8, right? So I need to duplicate all this. 88, 87. I am not shy about redshirting anybody for any reason, if it'll make the team better in the long run or even in the short term. But mostly I want to spread these classes out, because if you get 5 guys in the same class, they all graduate together, you're completely hosed if you don't have depth. This is the only red shirt there. Yep, got to fill the needs first, then go get the guys you want. Sometimes the guy you want is a need. So we went from a 70 backup and a 69 backup to a 78 starter, 76 backup. That was pretty good at free safety. And this guy's 98 speed. And neither one of them have been redshirted, which tells me I'm going to go get a free safety this year. And I'm going to, let's see, those two guys will be seniors next year, right? So I'm going to go get a free safety, and I'm going to redshirt one of these two juniors while the other one starts. And then the next year, go get another one and redshirt that one. So I'll have a senior, a freshman redshirt, and a freshman. That's how I work that. So I try to split up these classes. But I have to get a replacement. I do this with kickers and punters too. I like to, when one of them's a junior, then I go get a freshman and I put that freshman at punter, and whichever the better kicker is, I move him to kicker and redshirt the other guy. And then I'll move the freshman to the other guys, you know, or move the, like say he's a junior and he hasn't been redshirted, I'll move him back to punter, redshirt him while I play the other kicker that just got redshirted. And then when those other two upper class guys play, then I can redshirt the guy that just played for 2 years. And you spread it out and you get more than 4 years out of those three kickers. You basically get 6 years out of those three players. That way you're not constantly having to go recruit kickers and punters. It's a pain in the ass. I mean, they sign pretty fast, but it's a pain in the butt to just have to go find them and deal with recruiting when you could be doing it with a different position. All right, so my kicker's an 82. That's a dude with the 94 kick power, and he's a sophomore, and he's a freshman. So I can wait another year, and then we'll go get another punter, because this punter should be good enough to move the kicker for 1 year. Or I can just find a really good kicker, which is probably what I'll do. So next year I'm going to need to get a kicker or a punter. All right, boys, I'm ready with this. Got all these red shirts done. I always just let the computer reorder the depth charts, come back in and take a look. Fullbacks, receivers. So they have Bannister at 1. I really want Knox at 1. And let's get 95 awareness. I'll put them there and go like that. Yeah, it won't take long. If I beat Ohio State and Clemson, I should be top 5, if not 1, early in the season. Tight ends were good. Let's get a little more speed. What's his blocking? Blocking and catching. Catching's the same. Pass block, run block. All right. So we know Nico Hia is going to be our starter, and he's the one catching passes, and Christopherson's going to be our blocker. So this is where I tell you it doesn't really matter if they're left tackle, right guard, outside linebacker, middle linebacker, D end or D tackle, because it's just going to put the best player at the position regardless. So you can see I have an 80 as a backup left tackle, but it wants to put this guy who's in my right tackle in that spot instead, probably because he's stronger. He's probably got better at something on his blocking. It's pretty close. So I don't know why it did it, but I just let the game go ahead and pick the backups. I can always adjust in the middle of the game. So we're loaded with 80s across the offensive line. Got 98 left in. 87 right end. D tackle, you can see I red-shirted, how many? I red-shirted 2, so I only have 3, so it's going to bring these guys in as backups. Don't really care. Shouldn't be an issue. As you can see, Rhodes is starting, but it's got Petway and Johnson, not even left outside linebackers, as his backup. It's got a corner listed as the 4th middle linebacker. It doesn't want to play that 73 junior. It wants to bring a free safety, a strong safety in. That's fine. Must have better coverage. It's got my 98 speed. Yep, we're good to go. Let's check make sure I have the right kicker at kicker. Kick power, yep, we're good. So Jacinto's going to be our #1 dude. I'm going to leave Beatty as #2. All right. We are done with that part. So we got our red shirts, got our depth chart, pipeline states, and schedules. So let's go look at our depth chart with all the pretty colors and highlights and everything, so you guys can see what we're working with. All right, fully updated. So this is Bazelak, 90 sophomore. That's his backup, who's actually faster. This is the guy we just recruited. That's the pocket quarterback, but he has 78 speed, so he's serviceable in the spread still. And after a year redshirting, he's probably going to be an 83. So he'll probably go up to a 95 and then a 99 his senior year. So worst case is this guy gets to start 3 years. And this guy is just someone that was on the team to begin with. Here's Beatty. Here's that other slower senior. And I didn't do this. Hold on. We were redshirting these two guys. I forgot. So next year we'll have a sophomore and 2 juniors, and whoever I get this year, because we're going to get 2 running backs. So let's go down here. Needs halfback 2. Fullback we don't need. We need 2 wide receivers. I forgot that I had cap locks on. Seniors graduating, so we're going to have sophomore, senior, senior, sophomore, sophomore. So we need to get a couple of wide receivers in there and backfill the depth. This guy's getting redshirted. He's graduating. So next year we have 2 seniors and a junior, so I'm going to need at least 1 tight end. Offensive line is stacked. We've got, he'll be a senior and a senior. This guy's graduating, but we already have his backup. He's his backup. He's graduating. He's going to be just as good as a sophomore. Got a junior here, 2 juniors and a freshman. So basically what I want to do here is replace this senior right here, because this guy's going to be a senior next year. So I'd like to get another one that next year when he's a senior and he's a redshirt freshman, we can redshirt this guy and we'll have 2 guys. Same thing here. I need a guard so that when he's a senior, he can be redshirted. Need a freshman here. Don't need anybody there. And I need another tackle. So that's 2 tackles, a guard, and a center. Tackle. Tackle. Two tackles, guard, center. Basically, if I could quit hitting the cap button when it's already locked. So basically kind of the same thing we already did this year, but I'm looking for some better players. So if I can get some higher rated guys, I'm going to go for them. Defensive end. So he may leave, and we know these two guys might leave to go to the draft, and this guy's already leaving, right? We're pretty good with depth on our defensive line, on defensive tackle. But I do have a junior. So I'm probably going to go one D tackle. And defensive end, so these guys are going to be my starters basically next year going in. So I don't necessarily need a defensive end. Because next year, if these two guys stay, then we're looking at senior, junior, and a freshman. I'm sorry. Senior, junior, sophomore, senior, junior, freshman. So if they stay, we're in good shape. If they leave, we're going to be hurting. So I'm going to go ahead and put 2 defensive end down there because I want to cover my ass in case they leave. Because I might not be able to talk them into staying. So we're going to go ahead and replace them now. It's not like these guys are world beaters, right? 74, 72. I can get another 79 if I want to. So defensive tackle, we're pretty much set. If there's one out there that wants to come play for the team, I can replace this redshirt sophomore. So if there's a 79 sitting out there and we're listed first, second, or third, and I have a really good bonus, I'm going to go get a D tackle. So I'm actually going to put it on the list just so I don't forget. Outside linebacker, this guy's red-shirted. This is that stud strong safety. This guy's going to be a junior. We're in pretty good shape. Pretty good shape. Like I said, same thing. If somebody wants to come play for us, then I can move this guy back to strong safety and stick him in here. So we'll just leave it off the list because I have so many of them now after not having any. But middle, I've got 3 juniors, right? And next year, he'll be a junior, he'll be a junior. Those 2 guys are going to be seniors. So I'm going to lose all of my middle linebackers within 2 years. So I need to at least just add 1 middle this year, 1 middle next year. And that'll protect us from getting too short-handed. So I just need 1 middle. Cornerback, we're in really good shape now. All these underclassmen. But if, like I said, if there's a good one out there, this junior is going to get zapped, and we will replace him. So I'm going to go ahead and put corner on the list because I do want to see if I can upgrade. Free safety. This guy's a JUCO. This guy is not. Remember I said I want a red shirt, one of them next year, so we're going to put free safety down. Strong safety, I don't need a replacement. I don't need to go get another replacement for this guy. I mean, he's pretty good. I can wait till next year because we still have this guy right here, Rhodes. We still have him that can back up or start. So we're in good shape there. I'll look next year. I mean, he's going to be an 83 or an 85 as a starter, as maybe not even as a starter. He might stick around. But we'll go get our strong safety next year. And I don't need a kicker or punter right now because I wait till one of them's a junior and then I go get a backup. So let's count our seniors because I need to know how many guys I'm losing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We only have 9 seniors after having 21 seniors last year. So we're going to do the same exact thing that we did with George. We're going to fill these needs. Let's count how many they are. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm replacing 6 guys on this roster. We're upgrading 6 guys. Right? So that's 15 players with a team this good. That's all I need. I don't need 25 guys. Thank you. Thank you, Grim. We don't need a class of 25. I just need to fill these needs, right? And really, if you look at the needs, it's going to be halfback, wide receiver, and that's it. So these first 2 are really what I need is halfback and wide receiver. Well, what is always in Hind, I beat him 45-15. Roundtree got his 100 yards. He broke the school record for yards in a season, and he got 3 touchdowns, so he finished with 34. So go back to this. I only need 9 guys, and really what I mostly need are these 2 halfbacks and 2 wide receivers. So all the rest of this is upgrading players. And we know halfbacks and wide receivers show up in low lock all the time. So it's not going to be hard to fill these guys at all. And my bonuses, I might even get some really good studs. I might get some starting players as true freshmen next year just based on that. So that's going to make it really easy, really easy. So I probably only need a couple of free safeties on the board. I probably only need a couple of corners, a couple of middles. D tackles are plentiful. I can put a couple on there. Probably 3 to 4 DNs. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 22, and 8 is 30. So really, I only need 30 guys on my board. I'll put 35, but we're looking at 30, and we're only going to get 15. Because I always double whatever I need to make sure I have plenty of guys so I don't get screwed. So, 30 guys. We'll put 35. We'll double up. We'll add some extra freebies. Probably just throw athletes out there for the extra 5. But this is going to be a really easy, straightforward class. So, I need to write this down so that you don't have to stare at this screen. And that way, when I get in there, I'm just looking at my sheet, my post-it note right in front of me, and we can continue to look at prospects and not look at this board. So give me 1 second while I write all this down, and we'll jump right in. So 9 seniors, 15 total. That's all we're looking for. This is going to be a really easy class to do. Because I don't have to go wild like I did last one with the linebackers and the safeties. So let's change up our screen here, get back to where you guys can see what's going on. George, I appreciate all the help, man, with the links and all that stuff, keeping everybody informed. So my controller decided to go to sleep. Give me a second here. And for those of you that just came in, this is my schedule for next year. I'll have a nice pretty graphic for this next week. So we're open the first week, as I always have open the first week, because I just want to recruit. Week 2, Ohio State at Soldier Field. It's a neutral site game, so we're going to go to Soldier Field and play Ohio State. Get UCF. Hopefully that's not a trap game, because the very next week we got to go to Clemson. And then we start our Big 12 schedule with Baylor, Oklahoma State, Nebraska, Colorado. We added Notre Dame instead of Indiana, and it's a home game. That'll be good for recruiting, especially if we're competing with them for some of the same players. We get Kansas, Iowa State, and then we finish up at K-State and Texas A&M. So that is our A-plus schedule for next year. I'm excited to get started with that too. I don't get a chance to play Clemson or Ohio State very much. But looking at that schedule, my 3 of my 4 non-conference matchups are ranked teams, so hopefully you can knock them out early and they won't be in contention later. Hold on. I'm going to do one thing. Save all this work before something craps out. So how was everybody doing tonight, man? I haven't had time to talk with you guys and chat much since we got done because there's so much homework to do. George is a slave driver, man. But I really enjoyed watching Cincy's stream with the wrestling last night, even though I got my ass kicked twice. That was fun. Those are always fun to watch. Love his commentary. Everybody else getting all hyped and spending their points, betting on the matches. In fact, Jimmy was streaming Cincy's stream instead of playing football. He would just pause his game and start. He put Cincy on his stream, man. It was awesome. So I had it going in stereo because I had Cincy on my laptop in front of me and Jimmy over here to my left on my computer screen. It was pretty fun. Yeah, it was great. Whatever you do, Cincy, don't stop doing that if you can help it, because that's just hilarious. We love it to death. All right. Let's go recruit. And since wide receiver and halfback are so plentiful, I'm going to go look at tight end, tackle. Don't stop. Don't crap out. Here we go. I'm going to go look at tight end because they're hard to get, tackle, guard, center, middle linebacker, and defensive line. So we're going to save the wide receivers, the halfbacks, the corners, and the free, and the athletes for later. We're going to go get all the hard positions first because we already know the needs are halfback and wide receiver most. Let's go look at our pipeline states again. So we're doing really well. Florida has a red X because I have that DLC where I get to pick an extra pipeline state. So we'll absolutely be adding players from Florida to the list, so that'll be a true pipeline. Any of these schools with 2, if I just add 1 more, when I upgrade, I'll get those as pipelines as well. So we're going to be, as George says, laying some serious pipe. What does it say our team needs are? It says we need a wide receiver. Yeah, we already know that. So that's it. That's the only thing that's going to show up on the big board as a need are the wide receivers, which is good. That way it's kind of open season for us to go do whatever we need to do. Do we increase any of this? I know you guys want me to get in there, but I kind of want to look at this real quick. Passing quarterbacks like us. This is what I was showing you guys the other day. Balanced quarterbacks like us. Scramblers like us. Halfbacks don't like us because we don't run the ball for 200 yards a game. All wide receivers like us. Tight ends think we're okay. Pass block, balanced, run block. It's just because we don't run as much as those other schools. Defensive end, we don't want balance. So we want pass rush, defensive end. Those guys will have big bonuses on. D-tackle likes us. Cover linebackers. So they don't like our run stopping ability. Corners love us. So we just want to have as a high bonus on the run stopping defensive line and linebackers. Have a good one, Mr. September. Like I said, if you want to come back and watch it, it'll be VODed. You can go look at it anytime, either on Twitch or on YouTube. So feel free. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching, and I will probably see you in your stream tomorrow or next time you're on. All right, let's go look Spark 100 first. These are the best guys. Ooh. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13% of the best guys on the board are interested in us. Wow. 438. Think this guy's a wide receiver? A 438 5-star athlete. Let's go look. A speed, A acceleration, A jumping, A stamina, B man, B zone, B press, B spec catch, B route running. This guy's a wide receiver or a D-back. His throw powers aren't that great. All right, this guy can fill either wide receiver or corner, looks like. Hold on. Pitch. Look at that. Not only is it green, it's A's. I think we can get this guy. 4.52. Well, we learned our lesson with Roundtree. That 4.52 isn't too bad. Because look at that bench press and squat. So 345 on both. 345 on his squat is 79 break tackle. And 345 on bench is a 66 strength. But he's a 5-star. And we're pretty high up there on his points. And we're his number 1 school. He wants to be another Roundtree. B juke, B break tackle, B injury, B elusive. He's elusive and he's strong. B acceleration, agility, stamina. We'll take him. We have a 5-star D tackle that's a run stopper. We have trouble with the run stopping. Look at his squat of 670. He's got 86 tackle. 6'5", 319. B tackle, B hit power. C's across the board on the other ones. He loves us. And we're only 79 points behind SC. Well, that's an easy yes. So that takes care of one of the halfbacks, one of the either wide receiver or corner, the D tackle. I'll probably add another D tackle, but he's the man, right? Fontenot runs a 4.6 with a 6'10". His 6'10 is a 79 tackle. We're second on his list. Proximity to home. I don't care. That'll get us into California. We don't have anybody, or we don't have too many in California. But he likes our playing style. So we're going to add him. This might be our other running back to put on the board. 6'2", 189. Another 5-star running back who loves us. A little bit further down on the board. Can't catch the ball for shit, but he's a good running back. Need a center, right? 630 and 640 is 81. I'm sorry, 630 and 640. 82 or 81 on the run block on these two guys. 425. Yeah, his strength is 79. This class is going to be goated, and it's not even going to be a big class. There's only 3 teams, so I only have to worry about Texas getting him into Insta-Commit, because I don't have Insta-Commit. But, as you know, not having Insta-Commit, we throw that scholarship on him right away, because it's not going to help us later get some extra points. So Jamal's going to be on there. And so is Patrick Richardson. Another 4-3 guy who loves us. A speed, A jumping, B juke, B stiff, B spin, C man, B zone, C press, C catching. He could play a multitude of positions. 5'11", 212. Looks like a running back. Can you imagine having a 4-3-4 running back? So he's one of the athletes we're going to put on the board. Oh ho ho! 4-star tight end likes us. He's a blocking tight end. I don't care. He's got C catching, B route running. 6'8", 262. What a huge human. He could play offensive line. We probably won't get this guy because he's from Michigan. But that's why I say you double whatever you need. So I'll put him on the board. Here's a 4-3-4 wide receiver, 5-star. Some of these guys are going to be eliminated off the board in the first week anyway, so it really doesn't matter. And he likes us a whole lot. And that's one of our pipeline states. What was this guy? 448. So we're down the list, but it's a short list, and it's Texas. He's not a quarterback. He's not a receiver. This guy's a... Sorry, didn't mean to hit my... This guy's a DB. We need one corner. We need one free safety. He could play either one. He runs a 4.48, so we put him on the list. 4.38 athlete. 6'3", 187. A's across the board. B man, B zone, C press, C catching, B catching traffic. This guy's either a DB, a tall DB, or he's a wide receiver. Yes. The number one prospect, 4.66. I think this guy's a linebacker. 4.66. What's 360 on the squat? Squat for lineman. Break tackle for defense. Tackle for defense. This looks like he looks like he's a linebacker, right? Or no, he's a DB. He's a DB at 300 because he would be really low. Heck, I don't know what he is. He's probably a quarterback. Let's look. Yeah, he's a quarterback. B throw power, B carry, B stiff arm, B trucking, B break tackle, C speed. He loves us. John Hoffman. We'll figure out what he is later. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 athletes, right? Those are the 5 athletes I said. Need 1 running back, so I'm going to add another running back. Yeah, 102 spark. Well, he's a number one prospect on the whole board. Wide receiver, tight end, 2 centers, D end, D tackle. Just need 1 D tackle, 2 D ends. All right, give me a second. Right. So we got 1 halfback, 1 D tackle, 1 D end, 2 halfbacks, I'm sorry. 2 centers. We haven't even seen a guard or a tackle yet. 1 tight end, 1 wide receiver. All right, so you need to add another receiver. No, 3 more receivers. A tight end, 4 tackles, 2 guards, D end, couple of middles, couple of corners, couple of frees. All right. So this was just on the Spark 100. I haven't even gotten to the other list. Okay. That's why when you get to be this high of a school, you go there first and find all the big boys first, and then you can come in here and start looking for the other guys. So no deal breaker. We don't need any of that. Not that we have any. We'll do top 10. And we're going to go any state right now because we're close to adding extra states. So I'm not going to eliminate guys and come back. So we have 126 players that have us in the top 10. 126. 6'2", 205, 4'4", 40. He could play quarterback. Spin, stiff. Doesn't have good carry. Play rack, man, zone, press. He's all over the place. Pensacola, Florida. That's where my dad lives. Look at that. God, if I had Insta-commit, can you imagine how many guys I could get the first week with Insta-commit? All right, so needed 2 halfbacks, so I needed 4, right? We're just going to put them on the board. Thank you, George. Don't need another strong safety, though, do we? Don't need this guy. I don't want to just stick a 73 on there because we have him number 1. I don't need him. I don't need him. We do need free because we have 2 juniors. There's a tackle with 640 on his spark or his squat. Yes. I don't even need to look at him. No. I'm looking straight overall now. He's a 68, 595, a 77 tackle. So I'll put him on there just in case. Look at this guy, 475 squat. He's horrendous. 63, 60. I'm just going to look at the top of the page and look at their overall until I see somebody in the 70s. I don't even care what their numbers are. 73 JUCO athlete. No. And he's a junior. I'm done looking at those guys. I just look at those guys to fill holes. We don't have a bunch of holes to fill, so now we're just going to go look at the good guys. All right. He was on the list already. He's on the list already. 4-5 wide receiver, no. Yes. He's a 73, likes our school. We're only number 2. Block shed's good. Tackle's good. Acceleration. And he's got a 630 squat, which just means his tackle is an 81. So, yep, he's on the board. We only have one of those. So let's add him. What else did I add somebody else? I added a running back, didn't I? I'm going to forget this. I had an outside linebacker, which we don't need, but I could always move him to inside. He runs a 4.48. Imagine playing this guy in middle linebacker. I did add a tackle. Added another halfback, so that's 3. Added another athlete, so athletes we have 6. Don't really need 6. We're going to have to tone this down. Actually, yeah. These guys are all number 1. I haven't even started looking at position. I'm just seeing number 1. Let's get back down here to the guys that are in the 70s. '69 athlete, no. This guy's balanced. He's not very strong. The squat, he's not going to be strong at all. 345. Yeah, he's probably more of a receiving. He's 249. He looks like a tall wide receiver or light tight end. Let's take a look at him real quick. He loves us, of course. We're number 2 against Iowa State. I'll put him on there and scout him. I may have to come back for, if I find somebody better, I'll drop him, but he's number 2 on the list. Which guy? This guy? Spin move, elusive, juke, route running, can't catch. It's just, his spark number is their speed, awareness, all that good stuff. It's all the intangibles. But if he can't play what I need him to play, I don't know where I would play him, honestly. And I'm going to run out of space on the board, so we'll come back if I have to. A 4-3-8 corner, yes. 4-5-2, what is this guy? He's probably a running back. Yeah. 4-3-8 corner, 4-4 wide receiver, but he's a 66. He's not very strong. Didn't catch very well either. B throw power. This guy could play quarterback. 4-5-4. Wow. I think I haven't even really looked at QBs, right? We saw that one guy that was an athlete that can play QB. 6'10", yes. Need 2 more tackles. I don't know. He's 69. I really want to be looking at 79s. '75, 77, 69 athlete. Guy's probably another quarter. Definitely add him. There's 3, because I need 2, right? Definitely add him, because I need 2 of those on the list. .585. I'll come back to him if I can get someone that's better. .76 outside linebacker. That's a 4.52. This guy could move inside too. And he likes us. 400 points back. A acceleration? Hell yeah. May have to cut one of these athletes. Right, or I may just have to over recruit and get 16 or 17 guys instead of the 15 I said, right? D tackle 75. Yes. I don't even need to look at him. Stratton 4.5, 4.46. No. Yes. So that gives us 4 tackles to look at for 2 spots. Wow, what is this guy? 4.56 with a 6.10. What is this guy? Is he a defensive player? Yeah, he's a defensive player. But he doesn't have good pursuit or tackle or hit power. He's not a quarterback. What the hell is he? Wow, he's very strong. I'll put him on there. I think he's a linebacker, but I'm not 100% sure. .44. Yeah, I don't like his catching. 73 overall pocket passer. Look at this outside linebacker. God damn. I have too much. I might have to over-recruit because there's too many players. This is what you were kind of going through the other day, George. So we've got 4 guys for 1 spot. This guard gives me 2. No. 4.96. No, I don't want that slow of a quarterback. An 81 kicker. I don't need him this year. I don't want to have to cut somebody else just to have him on the team because it kind of messes up the flow. I really need him to be when the other guy's a junior. 74 middle linebacker that runs a 4.46. Jesus. Okay. I only have 5 more spots left. And I need wide receivers. So let's go look at wide receivers. So I only have 1 wide receiver. I need 2 on the team. Possession receiver that runs a 4.4. Come to the board. All right, so I don't need to add more than these 2 wide receivers, and I'll tell you why. Because I think there's a couple of athletes who can play at wide receiver, and we're just looking at guys that have us in their top 10. So we're not even looking at the low lock cheese guys. So let's look at tight end. We already got 2 on the board. Halfback, we've got 3 on the board. Need 1 more, actually. Tackle, we've got 4. We needed 4. Guard, we have 2. We needed 2. And look at that. That guy's a gem for sure. I wonder how high he's going to be because he's 61, but he's got a 620 squat and a 420 bench. He could be a 72 easily. At a 50 spark, he could still be a 72, but I don't need him. I don't want him. This guy's faster, and we're higher on this board. They're about the same, but he's faster, so I don't mind if he's a couple of points off. Center, we have 2 studs. Defensive end, we need 2, so we really need 3 more DNs. And there's nothing on the board worth a crap because look at these these squats, they're terrible. D tackle, got a couple on there, so we're gonna have to come back for non-top 10 guys for that. I've got 4 spots open. 4 spots open, so let's be smart here. He's very strong, he's a little slow. That means he could actually play middle. I want to drop one of these guys off. I'll leave him on for now. We'll do our scouting because I can come back and scout some more guys in week 1. Middle we don't need. We needed 1, and we've got 2 on the list. And he's there because of his speed, and he's there because of how strong he is. So we'll see who's the best. Corner, we just need 1, and some of the athletes are corners too. Yeah, I'll see. Depends on how strong they are. If they're covered linebackers, they won't play DN, but if they're balanced or run, I could put them on DN for sure. 4-4. BBC. All right, he's a 3-star, but he loves our school, obviously. I'll put him on there just in case because he's a 4-4. And he's got 330 on his bench, so he's kind of strong. The rest of these guys are trash. Free safety, we need one. We don't have one. .68 is a hard hitter. Spark is 67. This guy's better. Let's put him on the board. Got 2 empty spots. And I don't have enough halfbacks or DNs or D tackles. We can wait on the halfback and wide receivers. I think we have like 6 or 7 athletes on there. So let's go look at D tackles and DNs. This is where I'm just going to go here. We'll do it one at a time really quick. How many defensive ends are on the board? 214 in the class. JUCO sophomore, 670 squat. 468 is a 77 speed. 670 squat is an 86 tackle. And 425 is going to give him a 79 strength. JUCO, which means we could probably get him because they aren't going to be recruiting him very heavily, and we just lose 1 year out of it. There's a lot of big schools on there. Let's put Ricky Richardson on there. And let's drop down and look at this guy. He's a 76 pass rusher. Pass rushers love us. His bonus isn't that great. I can do without him. Let's try this guy. And proximity is not great, but that should still get us 300 points. He likes us better. Alright, let's put him on the board. We're full up, and we need D-tackle, right? So let's go look at who we have and get rid of somebody for one of to add another D-tackle. Need one more halfback. Need 2 more wide receivers. Got the 2 tight ends. Got the 4 tackles. 2 guards, 2 centers. 1 more D end. Got the D tackle. Actually, one of these D tackles could probably slide out depending on their speed. Like this guy, Dorsey, might be able to play outside. And let's look at these linebackers, Luke, as you said. So now we got to look at power moves, finesse moves, block shed, hit power. This guy could possibly play. How big is he? 6 foot 225. He's pretty small. This guy possibly could. This guy's a 68. Why do I have him on the board? Because we're probably number 1, right? Yeah, we're first on his board. I don't even need him, so we're going to get rid of him. I need another D end. Got 2 middles. Got 2 corners, plus I know at least 1 or 2 of those athletes can play corner. Got a free, and I know 1 or 2 of those athletes can play safety. So let's go get a D tackle and start scouting. It's only taken about an hour to do this, so that hasn't been too bad. That's what happens when you... Oops, I forgot to turn deal breaker off. That's what happens when you have a spreadsheet that tells you what you need and what you don't need, so you can hyper focus. All right, D tackle. 4-star, 690. Lord. Did I need to? No, I didn't need D tackle. I need defensive end, right? I'm sorry, looking at the wrong thing. Although that guy's not too bad. Go back to D end and look again. 214 this time. 69, 70, 75. He's a JUCO junior. Too bad he's not a JUCO sophomore. 76 pass rush. I think we already looked at him. And my bonus wasn't very good. Yeah. All right, let's look at bonus now, because these guys are all... He's not bad. He's not bad. He's pretty good. This guy's the best speed out of the group. These guys are a little stronger. $71. All right, so this guy's yeah. We'll get those emotes done. So this guy is already a pipeline. This guy is in a state that I need a pipeline. So I'm going to add Jordan Ellison. Because if I can get him, that helps me get that pipeline state. Alright, let's go spend as many points as we possibly can. And you're going to groan when I do this, but this is how I keep everybody sorted in my own head. Plus it's easy to see really big busts because they start dropping the... No. Well, yeah, I guess I could move them up. My controller does not want to cooperate right now. So, let me plug it in. See if the hardline connection makes it work any better. Just wasn't reacting when I would squeeze the trigger and pull. There we go. I only have 3 guys that aren't at least a 70 on the board. And this guy might not make the cut anyway. I also do this because I want to scout the highest rated guys first. And not all, have these lower rated guys mixed in. So I'm going to scout all the high 70s and low 80s first and get that out of the way. Yeah. It's gotten worn out. All this recruiting. Off stream too. Needs to get its shit together because Tuesday's stream is going to be nothing but recruiting for however long it takes me to win a freaking natty with that team. All right, we're almost done. All right, they're just straight in numeric order. I don't even care what the needs are at this point because we're going to scout them all at some point anyway, so. Let's go. John Hoffman. Guy looks like a quarterback. 79. His spec catch and route running went down. Look at that. 88 throw power, 81 throw accuracy, 77 speed, 82 break tackle, 85 carry. Yeah, I can use him. '80 overall. Russell gets to move up the board. 94 speed, 93 acceleration, 90 stamina, 80 carry, 88 route running. 94 speed with 88 route running. Yeah, we can do some damage with that. Hit power went down. '85 pass, 82 run. I like that. Another athlete, 92 speed, 86 throw power, 83 accuracy. But he's 82 play rec, 86 man, 88 zone, 81 press. He can play wide receiver or DB. I'll take that. He's a 78. No. Did I get Barnett? Yeah. Lynch, 93 speed, 92 acceleration, 85 zone, 87 man. He's another wide receiver, DB. Wilson, 85 speed halfback. That's the big guy to replace. He's about the same speed, and this is before, I mean, Roundtree was a senior with 85, 86 speed, so this guy will go up a little bit. 78 truck, 79 brake, 86 stiff arm. That's not bad. He is very serviceable for getting those 1-yard touchdown runs, right? PJ Fontenot goes up. Pursuit shot up to 80. Holy shit. Remember when I said, hey JD, we're doing some off-season recruiting. Had our national championship tonight, and we beat USC 45-15. Yep, got the natty in year 1. So now we're recruiting, and we have a board loaded with guys that are 75 and higher right now. How's your night doing? What are you up to? '80 tackle, 83 pursuit, 88 block shed. Yeah, remember when I said earlier that we weren't going to have a class of 25 guys? We get all these guys. I don't see why we can't just start cutting some dead weight off the team. So I really don't need that many players, but we might change the makeup of the whole freaking team. 86 speed. This guy, break tackle, stamina's not great, agility's not great, elusive is not great. Yeah, Steve Dunlap's not going to make the cut. He's 78 spark. I don't see why. I'm not seeing what is so great about him. I'm getting rid of him now. Yeah, and I get it. I'm tired too. I was up late last night and had to wait all day. I worked out, did laundry, waiting for this, both the game and for recruiting. Did I get Wayne? No, I didn't. All right. 78. 78. 99 acceleration, Lou. This guy can chase people down. Wow. Michael Sanchez. 79. 81 impact block. That's the tight end, George. That's the tight end. Dorsey's a 76. 87 speed. 88 man, 84 zone, 84 press. Guy could probably play free safety. Outside linebacker is a 75. It's just solid across the board. 3 more guys. Charlie Malone is a 78 tackle. Ryan Pearson's a 77 middle linebacker. 88 speed middle linebacker. Danny Gaines, what is this guy? This is the last guy for now. 76. Definitely not a quarterback. 85 juke. 82 press, 82 zone, 80 man, 94 speed. How big is he? 5'11", 212. He looks like a DB. We don't have a big bonus on him. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Just making sure I had the right amount. 15 guys for next week. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to week 1, do some more recruiting, do some more scouting, get everything ready so that Thursday we start the season against Ohio State at Soldier Field. So we can get a good view of everybody that's on this board right now and see what else is out there. Actually, you know what? I need another halfback, right? So let's go look at this halfback right away. Let's go look at a halfback. I'm going to need one anyway. I can at least get him on my board. Look at this guy. 5'8", 183, 4.36, 40. 4.36. 105.4 spark, George. 105.4. So, what's this guy? He's a 75. He's only got 4 schools. Let's look at pitch info on these guys. Gonna have good bonus on him. Decent bonus on him. Dunlap will probably still be there. Yeah. So should I put Moore or Dunlap? Who should be the Matt Dunlap or Clifton Moore? He's got 78 spark. He's got 105. Let's put Dunlap on the board. I can't recruit him, and that's okay. But what I can do to make it easy for us next week is we'll scroll down and move him to the top of the unscouted players so we know where we stopped. No, not you. So we stopped somewhere in here, right? Clark? Baker. Gaines. Alright, so Cole Oliver. Alright. So now we know. We just come in and hit Dunlap and go down the rest of the list. So yeah, and knowing that happens, that's why I decided to go ahead and put him on the board, so that next week I will be on his board and I can actually put points towards him, as opposed to adding him to the board next week and not being able to put points towards them until the next. So we're probably going to be 500 points down. I just want to see if anybody else is offered or anything like that. So I think I got the number 6 prospect in the last draft class. He was an athlete, 98 speed, free safety. So, all right, let's advance. I've had to learn to keep my board full. Watched Parham Crow. I've watched other guys recruit. I've read stuff on Reddit. And making sure early in the season you fill the board, and then once you start getting to where you're adding and dropping and you're getting commits, you don't need to keep it at 35. You need to focus on getting the guys that you can get. But in the first, I'd say, regular season or preseason, week 1, week 2, maybe week 3, you want to keep a full board. And as I was going through, that's why I put twice as many guys at every position as what I need. So if I need 2 halfbacks, I put 4. If I need 1 tight end, I put 2. So I have a fallback position. If they both get sniped, then you just go back and try and find something else. But that alone will fill your board. Look at that. You got 2 preseason All-Americans and 6 preseason All-Conference. All right, so let's check this out. I'm not even going to look at them. I don't want to know where we're at. Let's just get the scouting done, then we'll all go figure it out together. All right, Dunlap. Number 1 halfback, 96 speed, 97 acceleration, 94 agility, 94 elusive, 89 juke. Oh, wow. Hey, we're only 475 points back, but he looks like he might commit early, and they have really big bonuses, so he might not be worth the trouble, but we'll see. I'll offer him a scholarship. That's all I'm going to do is offer him a scholarship, and we'll see where it stands next week. Because if nobody else is putting points, then I'm gonna give him 700 points. I mean, shit, a 96 speed running back with all that. Are you kidding me? 73, he's okay. 75. I'll move Dunlap up later. I want to know where 76 tackle. Nice. Still need 2 of those. Hey, gem, bling. 78 guard. Gotta love that. All these guys in the high 70s and low 80s are 99s by the time they're a senior. Bowman's a 74. Looks like he can play DB. He could run. He could be a running back. I don't want him as a quarterback. Yeah, definitely. Ding. Ding, fries are done. Heath is a 73 corner. 83, 81. Press sucks, but his 92 speed. 73. He's okay. He's a body. Ding. 78 tackle. I'm sorry, D end. 78 D end. That was that dude that had the high bench and squat, but he was like a 2-star. Ralph Davis, 73. Good pass block. Joey Moses. I'm not going to shit on Joey for being a 67 because he's going to be 4th string. He's going to be a backup. He's decent run blocker. He's usable. I'm not overly disappointed with him. What's up, Revamped? Were you in here earlier, man? Got my natty 45-15 over USC, man. Working on another GOAT recruiting class. 67. Mario. Goodbye. Derek. Goodbye. Troy Rogers instead of Roy Rogers. Goodbye. Cincy and Revamp, man. 71 corner. Yeah, he's good. I'll take that. Can't tackle with his shit, but I'll take that. Mobley. Goodbye. All right, so we only have one guy below 71. All right, so let's go by position because I can add more guys. I still need 2 more halfbacks. I need 3 more wide receivers. Got the tight ends, got the tackles, the guards, the centers. 4 DNs are good, 2 D tackles are good. Don't need outside, do need middle. Need 1 corner, so I need a free safety. Plus we know these guys can play all over. So I need free safety, 2 halfbacks, 3 wide receivers. All right, let's go find some more guys before I start adding points on here. Need 4 spots, right? I'm pretty much gonna figure out wide receiver and halfback we can get. So maybe 4, right? So maybe I don't worry about the halfback, and I get 3 wide receivers and a free safety. And let's look under 25 now. $2,100 matches. So let's go to free safety first. And we need 2 of these guys. So let's sort by squat. 410. 410. This dude has a 92 tackle for defensive backs. Yeah. Holy shit. Alright, let's put him on the board. And I know this guy's a junior. I don't want a junior. 71, 69. It's our pitch. Yeah. And let's go get 2 wide receivers. I'm sorting by squat here on the wide receivers because squat for offensive skill players is their break tackle. And so we can see this guy's a 70. He's a possession receiver where runs a 4-3-2 that has great break tackle. Are you kidding me? Only got 4 schools interested in him. Welcome to the board. And this guy's 73 possession with a 4-3-6. A carrying. Jesus, can I play running back? All right, we're full up again. Let's go scout these guys and start putting points on players. This is 73. 95 speed. 94 speed. Ding. Ding, prize are done. 81 tackle. Jesse Harris. Ugh. So catching traffic went down, 78, that's okay. Return went down, don't care. Release is an 80, that's good. Route running's 87. Spec catch is low, his catching is low. Spin, move, and juke we don't care about. His agility is a 75, his acceleration. I'm going to keep him on the board because he's 95 speed. We need all the speed we can get. Let's look at Joel Cooper. I should change his name to Alice. 94 speed, he dropped. Spec catch went down. Route running. As long as he can run his routes, get off the line, catch the ball, I'm not going to kick him off the board. I mean, if we find somebody low lock in the next couple of weeks, in fact, I should probably go look now. We're looking straight wide receiver, right? Hold on. $700 points behind. 500 points behind. This guy's too slow. Only 500 points behind. What is his? Can't add him. So I can replace, what is it, both wide receivers were kind of suspect, right? What's this guy's? Oh yeah, shit. Alright. So we're going to take those two guys off. I'm going to replace them with these two guys off the Spark 100, and we're going to take a look at them. So Joel Cooper's gone. Jesse Harris is gone. Go back and add those two Spark 100 wide receivers. Is this guy, right? Yeah. Put Dan on there. All right, go scout these guys. $79, 99 speed, 78 catching, 93 speed. All right. We'll see how long they stay on the board before somebody else gets them to commit, and then we'll see after this week, because if they're gone before we offer them a scholarship, we don't have to worry about it. All right. Good God. We have 9 players that are 79 or higher. 18 players 78 or higher. 27 players 75 or higher. All right. Let's go to top schools and see what damage we can do. Since I don't have insta-commit, you know the routine. We offer everybody, and then we assign the points afterwards to the guys that especially our number one, because I want to get a lead on them early and be done. Some of these guys are going to fall off our list really quick next to, like after this week, but you won't get to find that out until Thursday. If I had insta-commit, I would not be doing this. But this is the only way to jump up the board on these guys this early in the season. probably only going to have 2,500 points to spend. 3,000 points maybe. Wish there was a way you could just mass offer the entire board. George is killing me with the clips. All right, now let's go to the top schools and see. Let's do it this way. So 475 back, but we offered. We're first on him. All right, I'll need to come back to that. 335. We can't give these guys points, or we could. We're probably not getting Jordan Jackson. Let's give him a couple hundred points just to start with. Because remember, when you offer him, you get those bonus points as well, so you can go a little lower on the initial week. Can't offer. I might come back to Jackson. Definitely giving him 200. Moses, I'm only going to give 100. I only need one tight end. I probably can get him with ease, but I'd rather get the other guy. Go after all the big boys first, leave the lower ones for later. We already offered them scholarships, so I don't have to worry about it. They're just backups in case the top guys get snagged. Only need one guard. Maybe I'll give this guy 50. Got a better bonus on him. I'll come back to Richardson. I only need one, so if I lose him, who cares? Defensive end. Ricky. Let's give you the points. And I kind of want to give him 200 as well. I need 2. I'm not confident. $78. Only 50 points back. Hopefully USC won't max this dude out. We're going to fall behind quick on this guy. I'll come back to him. We can always go find another D tackle. We don't need these guys. We have good bonuses though. When we come back. Definitely need middle. Wow, 410 points for Michigan. He might insta-commit. But that's why we have those other outside linebackers, right? I'm only going to give him 100. What's up, Jimmy? Let's give these both guys 100 just so it's not ridiculously bad when we come back next week. I'm not giving points to either one of those guys. Can't give points to those. Got 500 points to put on these guys. A lot of these guys we're not going to get. They're going to be gone next week. We're tied with Clemson, so I'm going to give this guy 100 points, not 200. We might fall behind. Our bonus is exactly the same, so it kind of depends on how many points they put on there. What is this guy? 89 speed. He's a running back. He's a DB. He's a DB. 94 speed. He's a DB. This guy's a quarterback, which we don't need. We do not need a quarterback. Don't need a quarterback. So, if we don't need a quarterback, he can't really play anything else. I'm dumping him off the board. I don't want to sit here and look at him every week. What's the point? So we'll give these two guys 100 points each, just to stay on the board. All this crap's going to change next week anyway. All right, so we'll advance this week, see what happens in the first week of games. See how many of these guys we lose to insta-commit to other schools. I won't do anything else. I'll take care of that. I'll probably look at it off stream so I can get my brain around it for Thursday. But I won't add anybody else or move points around. All those points we wasted on recruiting and offering scholarships, we're going to get all of those points back. So I'll be able to put a ton of points on other players. So let's go. Number 13. See if we move up without even playing. So revamp, I've got, okay, cool. Revamp, we got Ohio State, Clemson, and Notre Dame on the schedule. And Central Florida is the other non-conference. Can't wait to start playing that season. Cannot wait. I got a really fast back, and I've got a quarterback who improved. My defense is freaking lit on the line. Got a 98 speed free safety. Yeah, I got an 80 strong safety that we moved to outside linebacker. He's got 88 speed. He's got great block shed tackle. Can cover. So we'll see. So we lost the low left tackle. I can go get another tackle. Not too worried. So we're number 11. So what happened? Who lost? Let's look at this before I go look at the results. So Notre Dame's number 1. They're on our schedule. Clemson's number 2. They're on our schedule. Iowa State is on our schedule. Ohio State is on our schedule. K-State is on the schedule. Texas A&M is on the schedule. This reminds me of a Daughtery Crib schedule, man. Remember that one year he scheduled all home games against all ranked teams? I think it was with Indiana. All right, so let's check our recruiting board just to see we got 2,850 points to spend. I'm not going to spend them right now. I just want to see who to eliminate off the board, because we already offered everybody a scholarship since I don't have insta-commit. So we are not getting the number 1 running back because we're already all right, so say here's how we add this up. Their bonus is 370, my bonus is 250, so I'm already 120 points behind. Already 120 points behind. So we both offered a scholarship, and I dropped by 520. So 520 plus 120 is what, 640 plus the other, so they probably put max points on this guy. So goodbye. As much as I'd like a 96 speed halfback. All right, so this 80 overall wide receiver, no one is recruiting. How do I know that? Because we have a plus 340 and every single one of those teams is a minus 250. So here's how you figure that out. Look at the top 3 teams. 360, 360, 360. They all drop by 250. I only put 200 points on there. Right? Only put 2. It went up by 360. I don't know that I was behind him. So I'm trying to figure out how much that scholarship offer was. I guess it really doesn't matter. Plus he's at 20% lock now. So he's probably going to take, what, 4,000 less points to get him to commit than somebody that's at like 13 or 14%. Which means since he's at 20%, I'm going to give him max points as soon as possible because I want to get him to 50%, to get him to come visit, to get him to commit. So I lock up this 80 overall wide receiver before week 8. And he's 94 speed with 88 route running. So yeah, that was big. This defensive end. So I actually gained on all of those teams. I gained the most. They have better bonuses. And Auburn offered, but I'm only 15 points behind them and they have a 25 point. So here. Do you guys remember the thing I showed you before where I told you how many points somebody was putting on a player? And Mr. September was like, he was like, wow, holy crap. Let's go look at Ricky Richardson. This is the DLC thing that I have. I'm going to go look at Auburn and see how many points they put on Ricky because I only put 200. So let's exit out of here one screen. Damn it. Exit out of here one screen again. And we'll go look at Auburn. And this is going to tell me how many points they put on Richardson. No points. They put no points on him. All they did was offer him. Okay? No points were put on him. Notre Dame and Alabama. No points. If Notre Dame puts no points, that means I don't have to put any more than the 200 I have on him right now until next week. I can see where I'm at next week and think about putting points on him. So I don't have to waste my time putting points on this guy when the teams ahead of me are putting no points on him. Richardson. No points. So this tells you everybody on their board, and it tells you how many points they're spending on him. See, they max all of their top guys out until they're out of points. Look at that. Jordan Ellison's on our board too. And they only put 150 points on him. But we're not going to get him because Michigan is kicking all of our asses. So that's how that works. I don't know if that's their rank or not, but it's telling me who they spend their points on. So now I know what I have to do. I don't need to put any points on this guy at all. Just leave the 200 points on him, and I'm going to be in first place in 2 weeks. Provided Auburn doesn't start putting points on him. Because everybody below me is dropping points. So 200 is going to be enough for him to get me first place in a week or two. Yep. That's a DLC. It's not a cheat code if you have to pay for it, right? So Brown, that was the guy. Weren't we tied with these guys? So they put points on him. And that's okay. I dropped by 270. I have a 50-point bonus. So Darnell Brown's going to get... I'm going to give him 300 points just to see what happens next week. Because we have a bigger bonus. I wasn't going to do this till next week, but we're already here. So they have not offered but I dropped 400 points, which leads me to believe they put 700 points on him. The center. And remember, this is the guy I didn't put any points on. I put it on the other guy. And we're behind on both of them. I dropped 500 and I put 50 on him, so they're probably maxed out on him too. Now I'm looking at guard. Hold on. Center. This is a guy I didn't put any points on. This is a guy I did put points on. Look at that. Everybody wants Jamal Barnett. But no one on that list has a bonus close to me except for Texas. And they're at minus 165. So that means they were in first place and they don't have him on their board. This guy we're not going to get. So I'm just taking him off the board because I only need one. I'm going to give him another, we'll just give him 400. Keep A&M off our ass. Let's do this by position. Screw this. Halfback. We gave him 200. We dropped. He's the 76. 85 speed. That's the power back. I don't know that I really want this guy after all. And we can find low lock halfbacks. So I'm taking the points away and I'm going to reevaluate after I see the rest of this. This guy we should get. This guy we're definitely not getting. He was like the number 2 or 3 wide receiver. This guy we're definitely not getting. So we're going to have to low lock halfbacks and wide receivers, which is good. That's what there's always an abundance of. Tight end, George, a 79 tight end. 80 speed as a freshman, true freshman. He can run block, he can pass block, he can impact block. He's an 80 route runner. I love tight ends. Let's give him another 100 to keep everybody off my ass, and I'll take it away from this guy. In fact, I'm just going to take him off the board. So that's going to be our tight end right there. Tackle. Gone. That's why I have 4 on the board. Yeah, we'll get him. No one's putting points, which means I don't have to put points. This guy already committed. I need 2, right? Dirty Sanchez. So I dropped on him. I have a better bonus. So I'm going to actually max him out because I want to get him. And I can beat all those teams. So we'll see what happens next week. I still have a ton of points. This guard, I'm 20 points behind Georgia. I'm already 950 points behind. I'm not going to waste my time. 73 guard, not going to waste my time. We'll go back out and find some guards. So I need to find halfbacks, need to find wide receivers, need to find guards. And this center, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna max him out too. I want to make sure I get him. Richardson, that's the dude that no one's putting points on. Fontenot, Ellison, we're not getting. Need 2 of these guys. Rutledge. Probably not getting either one of those guys. Even if I max out. Let's go look at them. Let's go look at SC and see how many points they put on them. So they're putting 700 points on them. Which means I'm not going to get them. Because I'd have to put 700 points on them. Right? I'd have to put 700 points on them. And I'm already 630 points behind. And my bonus isn't... So this is a clear case. You just cut them and you move on. Where other people might dump 700 points into them every week, not realizing that they're putting 700. So this is an advantage that I have. I usually don't use it. I usually just go off this board and go. So we need another D end. But as Lou said, some of these outside linebackers might be able to move in, or either one of these D tackles. So we're first on him. No one's putting points on him, so I can take the 200 away and just get the 320 every week. This guy we're not going to get. But I only need one D tackle, right? So we just need Arthur Allen. As long as nobody starts to recruit him. This guy we're not getting. This guy I'm going to max out. 75 speed. In a pinch he could play DN. He probably drops to like a 71 or 2. I might come back and change my mind, but we'll see. Because I need middle linebacker, right? So if these guys aren't obtainable, and Michigan put 700 points on him, so I'm not going to catch them now. That's why I dropped 550. Eddie Burrow. Where's Burrow at? Burrow? Yeah. You got it. I'm only 35 points behind, but I dropped 550. So he's gone. So I don't need an outside linebacker, but I do need a middle linebacker, right? So I probably need to look middle linebacker again, just in case. We're number 1 on his board, and we put no points on him. We're number 1 on his board. All we did was offer scholarships. So we're just going to leave them there. I need one. If I find something else better, I'll cut him. Not getting Anthony Johnson. And we're not getting Derek Nelson. So I still need a free safety. But like I said, some of those athletes can play corner and free. So we don't have to jump. Darnell Brown, what is this guy? 92 speed quarterback with 86 throw power. But he's also 86 man, 88 zone, 81 press. So shit, I might put him at quarterback and play him at DB. Max. Brian Lynch, 93 speeds, 72 carry, 75. Looks like a wide receiver. And there you go, Jimmy. 420. We went up 420. I'm gonna give him they came up 315, huh? Give him 300. Gains, 94 speed, man zone press. He's a DB. But 91 stiff, 85 juke. He could be a corner or a halfback. I'm maxing him out. Might be a waste of time, but I'm maxing him out. I mean, hell, he might commit next week. But Robert Clark, I still have almost 2,000 points to spend. Clark's good coverage, 87. He's a DB. Everybody's after him. We've got a better bonus. 93 speed, 87 man and press, yeah. It's definitely a DB. Trying to decide if I want to go after Clark or not. I have the points. Might as well do it for 1 week. What the hell? Bowman is 89 speed, 80 throw power. I don't want to play him at quarterback. He's got 90 stiff arm, 87 juke, 85 spin. He's not really elusive, but he's got cover skills. 82, 81, 83. Tackles low, but it's better than some DBs. Play rec is 81. That's good. especially since I sim defense. And we're first. I didn't even look at whether we were first or not. So this guy can play DB also. God damn it. So we're gaining points just with that alone. Look at everybody put a scholarship on him, but nobody put points on him. So I'm going to max him out because I don't want to lose him once they realize. So we still have 600 points. Yeah. Need a guard. Need 2 tackles, right? I'm first on that one, so I'm gonna get him if I want him. So maybe I add 1 more tackle just in case we don't get Barrow. Guard, 1 tackle. 1 guard, 1 tackle. Halfback and wide receiver. I'm just gonna wait until week 2. Do low lock. 1 guard, 1 tackle. D end and middle. Right? Because I need 2 D ends. I need a middle. Alright. 1 guard, 1 tackle, 1 D end, 1 middle. No deal breaker. Under 25. Do middle since it's closer to the thing. Scally. He's a 68 with a Scally. 71. 71. Not being offered. So I gotta remember Donaldson. Yep. Sparta is number 1 on Jimmy Thomas's list. So Donaldson right now, I don't want to add him at the moment. Too bad they offered 620 squat. I'm just looking here. We're just going to do this. This guy's a JUCO. I didn't want him because he was JUCO, and Florida already offered. I looked at him. I didn't look at him, but they've already got an offer. 64. He's got good speed though. Of course, they're offered. Why not? Offered. So Donaldson was the guy that... I don't want him. Donaldson was the guy that wasn't too bad. He's not great, but he's at least 64 spark, so he'll be somewhat athletic. While I'm here, let's go to outside linebacker and see if there's somebody else out there. Nobody offered him. He's a 74. Well, shit. He's a 4.7 too. That means he can play middle. I'd rather have the speed guys on the outside. 4.6. Oh, he's an A. Jesus. That might be our guy right there. And this guy. Alright. Whoops. Went too far. So now we need D end, guard, and tackle. Already sorted by squat. Nobody's after this guy. 4.8. He's more of a D tackle. He's kind of slow. JUCO, of course. Of course. I wish it would just tell you like it does in Madden how many offers they have. That would be so much easier. Guy's a 63. I don't need a 5'10", 40 on the end. I'll take a 5'7", 5'6", but I'm not taking a 5'4", 5'10". Jesus, what is a 5'10"? That's 56 speed. You don't need a 56 speed defensive end. You know what they call those guys? A fucking pylon. Don't like that. Very frustrating. Rick's getting upset. Just give me a fucking defensive end that has no offers, that's remotely talented. Alright, Vincent Summers is getting added to the board. I'm done with them, so let's go to guard and tackle. '79 JUCO guard, of course. Sam Moore is a 74. Look at that. Thank you. Let's look at tackle. 75 overall sophomore JUCO. Well, I'll take you. I'm done. '22. Clifton was the other guy we didn't put on the board, and if we had, we'd be already up there high, so now we wasted a week because I picked the wrong running back. 4-3-2 running back. 4-3-2. Goddamn. I just picked the wrong guy. Canadian, eh? Will Lamb from Vancouver. Alright, Zach Mills runs a 4.48. '76 Spark, he's 18% locked. Thank you. Let's go scout these guys, finish up our points, and I'll be done with this episode. Scout. 75. 77. 76. Goodbye, Summers. Either of these two, you know, I hate when it does that. Ding. 85 pass, 83 run, 80 impact, 89 acceleration, 85 strength. God damn. Sam Moore, come on down. 77 tackle. I don't care. He went down and catching traffic. Who gives a shit? He went up and spin and elusive. 95 speed. Carry is 58. '69. 69. 95 carry. Can this guy play halfback? Stiff arm sucks. Break tackle sucks. No. Catching 71. Catching traffic sucks. I don't want him. Need 2 wide receivers. I just need to find one more. Right? Wrong way. Offer this dude a scholarship. Oh, this is the guy we dropped 320. All right, I need to take points away from somebody that we gave a shit ton of points to that I don't need to give a shit ton of points to. Like Bowman. Take all of Bowman's points away. And we're going to give them all to this guy to try and get back in the lead. All right. Ooh, look at Illinois. They've got 325 points. Did they put him on the board? Is that all that happened? I'm going to leave this guy in the list because I want to find out what Illinois is doing. Yeah, JD. I won 45 to 15, man. Got 100 more points to spend. D end, right? Richardson, D tackle. Outside. Take 100 away from him. 150 away from him. So I can go offer these 3 guys. Hey man, it takes a long time to get this done. That's why I have such good classes, because it's tedious, very time consuming. I take this long even when I'm offline. I'm not taking forever because I'm trying to explain everything I do. I take this long all the time. All right, so I will reorder these guys offline. Man, 300 point bonus. Got some good bonuses in here. 370. All right, fellas. That is our episode for tonight. We won our natty. Very meticulous, very detail oriented. Once you learn how to do it, man, it becomes a job. But you know what? If you don't take the time to do it, then you end up with a bunch of 67s and 65s, and you end up with 4 defensive backs because you forgot to recruit 3. You end up shorthanded because all your guys graduate in the same year. That's how this exact thing here is how you can stay competitive year in and year out. And the higher you get on your stars, the more your letter grades are going up. So the better players are going to want to come to your school. And then it just becomes a matter of playing the game. So this kind of becomes second nature. We're just restocking every year. We're refilling. We lost a 94. Okay, we got an 80 to replace them. I did a Dynasty with Mizzou, like, I don't know, 6-7 years ago. And I was playing on All-American. I wasn't playing on Heisman back then because it really wasn't an ego thing. I just wanted to have fun and see how bad I could kick the shit out of everybody. I won 7 natties in 9 years. 7 natties, yeah, that would be fun. That would be fun to try. but I won 7 natties in 9 years, and I stopped playing because it's ridiculously boring. Do you know what my challenge was on that particular dynasty? Could I score 100 points every game? All I would do is send my receivers on streaks, run around behind the line of scrimmage, and when they broke coverage, it just tosses down the field for 80-yard bombs. And then get those spread quarterbacks that I've posted for you guys, Ron Adams, and throw for 4,600 yards and rush for 1,600 with 66 touchdowns. It becomes boring. So moving up to Heisman makes it hard for me to play, and playing at harder sliders makes it hard for me to play, which makes it more stressful and more fun. But the recruiting is the same no matter what level you're playing on. You just need to build your team up. That's what we've been doing with George. Got him a 99 offense. You build the team up, and then every year you're backfilling the seniors with good players in the high 70s, low 80s. That way you never have a season where your team drops off a cliff. You're always going to be in the game, and then it just becomes a matter of experience, playing the game, knowing what plays work, what plays don't work, which plays to take out of your playbook. I have no speed options. I don't pitch the ball. I've watched Revamped play, and he likes to run wishbone and run the speed option. I don't like to play it because I don't like fumbling the ball. I have trouble reading two different guys, and I pitch at the wrong time, and so I just remove it. I just run the read option and I throw the ball. And this year is going to be a little different. I might practice with my air raid playbook more before Thursday, since I have such a fast halfback. Since I have such a fast halfback that can catch the ball, I might run more air raid instead of spread. So you got to change. I would get a custom playbook. I have one for a pro style offense. So if I have a pocket passer, if I take over a team that all they have is a 58 speed quarterback, I just put the pocket, the pro style offensive playbook in, and I run that until I can recruit somebody that can run the read option. I've got air raid just to do something different. I had a one back offensive playbook with Alabama, but I just used Alabama's playbook. I didn't create my own. So I just kind of ran theirs because that's what the offense was when I took it over on that death penalty one. I put together a multiple defensive playbook, so when I play user on defense, I have access to the 3-3-5, I have access to the 46 defense. Those two defenses alone are really good against the option teams. If you play Navy or Air Force or Georgia Tech or Army and they run the triple option, run that 46 and the 3-3-5 and kick their ass. So, but yeah, it's just me. People don't care. Some people don't care about recruiting as much. I will tell you, it's easier to win when you have better players on the team. So it's just what you choose to do, how much time you have, how much detail you want to go into. We'll go back to this. So, I've got this depth chart that I put together. I usually do it on graph paper, not on a spreadsheet. But this thing right here keeps me in line. It tells me what I need, what I don't need. So, that's why I'm not hitting offensive line so hard. I'm only graduating one senior, but I'm trying to backfill some of these juniors so I don't have to get them next year. Right? I'm trying to replace this junior corner with an even better freshman to make it my team even younger. I won't need any corners next year at all. Not one. So it's just keeping it organized, knowing what you're doing. So I'm replacing every senior, not necessarily one for one. So see, I have 2 wide receivers. I might only get 1 wide receiver, even though I have 2 written down. Maybe I only get 1. Okay, no big deal. I'll go get 2 next year. But if you have multiple guys, if you're really deep at a position, then you can take that senior that graduated that you don't need to replace, like this senior corner. I really don't need another corner. I have plenty of corners, but what I'm replacing is this junior, right? Because he's low rated. These freshmen are going to be better than him next year. But if I can get a 78 overall freshman corner, well, they're going to be better than these guys, right? I just got these lower rated ones because I needed to fill in depth. I only had 4 returning corners. So this senior's going away. I don't need a corner. I can go take this guy here and pour him into a middle linebacker because I have 3 juniors. So what I like to do is replace the senior, especially if I need, if I don't have a backup at a position. See, where I have 2 senior halfbacks, I'm only going to have 3 next year, and 2 of them are going to be juniors, so I need to go get 2 more freshman halfbacks. But I also start to look ahead, so I have 2 juniors. I have another junior. That's why I'm getting another tight end. This guy is redshirted, but this guy's graduating. I still like to have 3 or 4 tight ends. Plus, you can move one to fullback if you need to. I've got a junior here and a senior. He's gone. I forgot to mark him. He's gone. He's graduating. So actually I miscounted. This is 10. So he's gone, and I have a freshman to replace him as a backup, but this guy's going to be a senior next year. This junior's going to be a senior. So if I can get another tackle, preferably better than that 71 freshman, I can redshirt the 79, and then he'll be in the mid-80s to start when this guy graduates. So I'm already looking on this team at all of the juniors on the offensive line. That's why I want to get 3 of them, because there's 5 of them. So if I can knock out 2 of them now, that means I only got to recruit 2 offensive linemen next year. That's my thought process. I like to see who's going to be on the next senior class and try and get a head start on that. So that's what I do. That's why I can go after these. I don't have a ton of seniors, so now I can go replace some of the freshmen and sophomores and juniors and incrementally improve the team. I don't know if you guys saw what we did with George, but if you have a red shirt that's a really, really good player, like say, not the senior, but say you have a freshman that's an 81. Like George had an 80 overall freshman quarterback, Michael Bolton. So we redshirted him, but the very last week before you end the season, like in the bowl week, you make him when you're done playing, if you're in a bowl, you play your bowl, and then after that's over, you edit your depth chart and move those high 70s and low 80s redshirted freshmen to the starting spot in the depth chart. It's going to say they're going to lose a year of experience. They're going to lose the red shirt. Don't worry about it. They're not going to play down because you're going to advance the week as soon as you're done, and it's going to go to the next season. But what it does is it tricks the CPU into thinking, hey, I was the starter. I don't want to leave this school. I'm the starter. And it keeps you from losing them on the player when you get to the off season and the guys are seniors are graduating and all the juniors are wanting to turn pro early. It'll keep those guys from wanting to leave because of playing time. I mean, if it's location and they're not close enough to their home, there's nothing you can do about that. But if it's strictly playing time, you can trick the system by doing that, which is probably what I'm going to do with this freshman quarterback. So anyway, that is all of that. It is 12:30, so it's late enough. I took enough time. I'm not going to play Super Mega tonight. I might jump on tomorrow during the day and play a couple hours, like in the morning, before my wife gets busy. Kind of depends on how many conference calls she has. So if you see me online tomorrow and I'm live, it's because I'm going to be playing Super Mega. But I'm really tired, and I don't want to be streaming until 2 a.m. You guys can go watch someone else. I see Yofi and St. Breezes and Stoner and Jimmy are all playing. So, like I said before, like George has posted, tomorrow morning I will download this and then upload it to YouTube. Put the thumbnail, the pretty little thumbnail images on there so it looks nice and cool. I will use that same graphic that you guys saw earlier in the hype thing, and you'll be able to find it easy. But you can always find these, so if you wanted to go back and look and see what I was doing, you can look at it on YouTube. And I will tell you, I won't play this one again until Thursday. Tuesday we're going to do Louisiana Monroe. I'm going to do fast recruiting Thanks, George. I'm going to do fast recruiting and try and get this 68 overall team up to a natty as quick as possible. So when it goes to the week, we're just going to sim the game, hit the button, advance, and we're just going to recruit. The first year, I don't expect them to win many games, but it's a matter of recruiting, getting players in so that by year 4, 5, 6, 7, they can win. So it might be a long... It might be a longer one. It might be 4 or 5 hours because it takes about an hour to do all the recruiting and sim the games and get through all that stuff. So we'll see. But that's what I'm going to do, just speed recruiting. So if you have questions, please come back and watch that. Ask questions in chat. Nothing else, go watch it on YouTube in your own spare time when you have time. You can leave a comment there. I'll reply over there too. So anyway. Thanks again. I'm going to ask one question. For the guys that were here from the start, you guys want to see that hype video one more time? Or is it kind of anticlimactic since we already played the game? I know there's people in here that haven't seen it that weren't here from the beginning. So do you guys think that would be kind of fun to watch that on the way out? Or no? Have you guys all watched it already? I don't know if Jimmy saw it or Revamped saw it. JD. If you want, I'll play it. Somebody give me a yes or a no. Okay, here we go. So I tricked the guys. I was on camera and I said, "All right, let's get this started." And then I decided to hit them with this this screen instead. So here we go. Try this again. Welcome to the BCS Championship Game between the number 1 Missouri Tigers and the number 2 Southern Cal Trojans. Not many people expected this matchup in the national championship game. Number 1 Notre Dame and number 2 Clemson looked to be headed towards a titanic matchup, but both teams were upset in their conference championships. Notre Dame was beaten by Michigan in the Big Ten, and Miami of Florida knocked off Clemson in the ACC. The number 4 USC Trojans won the Pac-12 championship after defeating Oregon 24-17, while number 3 Missouri sat and watched as they were eliminated from the Big 12 championship picture following a 42-39 Week 12 loss to Iowa State. Iowa State would go on to beat Texas A&M for the Big 12 title, but a Week 14 loss to TCU knocked them down the rankings and out of a BCS shot. The combination of losses by Notre Dame, Clemson, and an SEC championship game loss by Florida to Alabama vaulted Missouri to the number 1 spot and a shot at the national championship despite not winning the Big 12. The top 2 players in this BCS championship game are Amon St. Brown for USC and Larry Roundtree for Missouri. St. Brown, the Trojans' senior wide receiver, caught 71 passes for 1,143 yards and 6 touchdowns, while Roundtree, the Tigers' senior running back and Heisman Trophy winner, led the team with 301 carries, 1,474 yards rushing, and 31 touchdowns, including an NCAA record-tying 8 touchdowns versus Kansas State back in Week 13. Roundtree has over 100 yards rushing in every game this season and looks to continue his dominance tonight. So let's get ready, folks. This should be a very exciting game as Missouri and USC battle for the Crystal football and bragging rights as the top team in the country. All right, so that's what I did. That was fun to do. I'm going to go raid Jimmy with you guys. And I will see you guys maybe tomorrow during the day for Super Mega Baseball. And definitely Tuesday for Louisiana Monroe and Thursday for the second season of Mizzou. So Thank you guys again for watching. I really appreciate it, and we'll see you over in Jimmy's.